Your Honor.
Good morning.
Good morning, Judge Sabree. This is Mr. Phillips. We're a little short again today. We only have a couple of attorneys and 2 legal assistants. So if we could have breakout privileges, we'd like to try to start bringing people in as soon as we see them. If that's all right with you.
Okay, yeah. I gave you privileges, but I don't have any rooms set up.
Oh, okay.
Let's get these rooms set up. All right. Yeah, I just opened them up. Okay. I'll set up and then I'll customize one room for you, and looks like Johnny and Coleman have the majority of places, so I'll do one for them too.
Miss Ward and Miss Mullane are the other. Miss Mullane's attorney and Miss Ward is legal assistant. If they could.
Is it M-U-L-L-A-N-E?
Yes.
Okay, I see her. Okay. Good morning.
She and I are both going to have to jut out briefly during the morning for a couple of hearings each in Judge Brew's courtroom. But we'll be back.
You have anyone that you're waiting on appearing that you know is retained?
No, unfortunately, I was not able to. Last week, I tried to call just about everybody that we had numbers to. I was not able to do that this weekend. So a little rougher today.
Morning, Madam Court Reporter.
Good morning. How are you?
Oh, well, how are you?
Great.
Good morning, Attorney Coleman, Attorney Craig.
Good morning, Judge and Gallery. You got about 7 of mine this morning, so I'm ready whenever y'all are.
I put a breakout, I set you up a breakout room. It may help organize the gallery or get some people in the room instead of just sitting in the gallery, or we can kind of track the defendants. So use it to your.
As they come in, if they don't speak to somebody, I'll speak to them. So we'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out.
I just have
Are you only here on this 9 a.m.?
Yep, it's just the one this morning, Your Honor.
This was adjourned, correct? I remember this last name.
Yes.
Well, all these cases were adjourned, but third hearing at least. All right, we'll get started shortly. iPhone with the blue glasses, good morning. Can you tell us your name? I can't hear you. You're muted. One more time. Hit the mic button one more time. Or I can click ask to unmute, but I think I keep clicking it at the same time you're clicking it. So I'm gonna prompt you to unmute. It should be something on the screen. Click that. You're double clicking it or something. Because it comes off and it comes back on. Just click your microphone if you can. Lower left hand corner. You can see in the lower left hand corner, if it says join audio, you need to continue that. If not, are you on your main Zoom screen? Okay, here we go. All right.
Okay, I'm at 16939 Curtis Street, Detroit, Michigan, 48235. Asia
What's your
credit.
what's your case number?
I didn't hear you. I'm sorry, sir.
What courtroom does your notice say, and what is your case number?
The case number is 222397766, and the courtroom says 437. It was adjourned for the 28th of February.
430. This is 436.
Yeah, that's what it says on here. He told me that it would be
You
adjourned.
just told me it said 437.
I said 436, sir. Sorry.
Okay, all right. Give me your case number one more time.
22397766. The last judge was Sean K. Jackwell. Jackwell.
Sean GK, yeah.
Yeah, that was the last judge, sir. And it was
Okay.
supposed to be adjourned for February 28th, 2023.
Okay, I think you're in his courtroom. I'm looking for you on his docket though, so don't go anywhere just yet.
Okay,
You said
thank you.
2237.
Oh, I thought it said 9. I didn't see 7.
Oh no, yeah, what's your
22397766. Hold on.
Judge, I do see she is scheduled for Judge Sean Jacquet. It says pretrial schedule on March the 29th at 10:30.
Oh, it's the
Adjourned.
29th this month? Oh.
Adjourned from February 24th.
Yeah, so you're 2 days early.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, sorry. So you said it's the 28th, it's for the 29th?
It looks like in ROA your schedule. Are you Miss Craig?
Yes,
Agent Craig?
yes.
It looks like you're scheduled for March 29th at, oh no, you're more than 2 days early. March 29th at 10:30 a.m.
Oh, what I said February, you said March 29th? Let me write that down. 1 second, can you just let me get a pen? I got a pen.
Yeah, we will both miss that February 29th date. doesn't exist. So,
It's February 29th or March 20,
March 29th. I was
March,
saying there's no February 29th.
right, because that's leap year. Okay, March 29th. Is that the same time, 9:30,
10:30.
10:30,
And you're gonna be in 538.
538? March
So the
29th.
Zoom code is 360-538.
360, well, I'm sorry, sir, 360,
538
uh-huh.
0000.
Thank you so much. I deeply appreciate it. And you guys have a beautiful day.
All right, you
Is
too.
it
Thank you.
28?
And wait,
Thank-
Pam,
Is that it?
Miss Craig, Miss
Uh-huh,
Craig,
uh-huh.
when you log in March, try to name your device so that people know who you are. Because we get 10 iPhones in the gallery, and then you get missed over and check-ins, and attorneys can't talk to you because they don't know who you are. So in the meantime, try to come in with your device label because it makes it easier for everybody.
Okay, how do I do that, sir?
I don't know, mess around with it. You have a month.
Okay. Thank you so much. Guys, have a great day. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Thanks, bye.
T. Buckley,
Yes, I'm here.
good morning. What case number are you on?
Good morning. 1 second. What is the case number? I don't see the case. I don't have the paperwork in front of me.
Okay, what's your full name?
Taisha Buckley.
Aisha, T-Y-E-I-S-H-A?
Tiesha.
T-I-E. Okay, I see you're scheduled for 9:30 with Diane Wyrock. I mean, yeah, easy,
Judge
okay?
Sabree.
Yep. That is correct. That is me. You're in the right place this morning. You're scheduled for 9:30, so you have some time. Have you talked to attorney Ezio? Okay?
Yeah, he called me over the weekend.
Okay, good, good. So you all ready to go? Ms.
So I just
Wyrock,
hang tight. I just
yeah,
sit in
you
the
hang
courtroom.
tight. You're in the right courtroom. What I'll do is,
Yeah, hold on.
uh, and for the record, I set up breakout rooms in Zoom for attorneys with more than 4 cases in the courtroom, or if they have maybe 3, I still set it up. That doesn't mean that they're not entitled to legal counsel if they ask for it, but this is the most organized way we've come up with kind of decluttering the gallery and being able to find people. So, counsel.
Yes, Your Honor. I am here this morning also to see defendants. So if you wanted to, this is my first appearance before you, Your Honor. So if you could put me in a breakout room, I'll be leaving to do some cases in Judge Brew's courtroom that I already have. But I will be here for the day. Otherwise, I have cases at 9:45 and 10:45, but I'll be
Okay.
back then. Okay.
Do you have any, clients that you know you're representing?
In this courtroom, in your courtroom, no. So I'm here to meet with folks if they appear and want to meet with an attorney.
Okay, so if they appear and want to meet, I'll put them in your, I'll drop them in your breakout room if you're here.
Great.
If not, maybe Ted Phillips, or I'll put a room together for you all.
Right,
if,
we're trying to do this, yeah, together. Right, I'll need to be assigned to a room.
Okay, yeah, I have a room set up for you. I think
Great,
you have
thanks.
all the privileges, so I'll put them in your room in the event that they request counsel or prefer to use theirs.
Okay, thank you.
Good morning. Is Tamika Swayze here? Morning, Miss Murphy.
No, you're not gonna do it that. It's the case. Is it correct?
Good morning.
What's your case? What case number are you on this morning?
Okay, go ahead.
Miss Murphy, what case are you on?
I'm sorry, I don't have my case number with me. I'm in the car.
Okay, let me see if I can find it.
Okay, my apologies.
All right. And we just have notice issues, because my notices say 533 and Judge Decay's notices say 436. So if you were directed to 436, then you're probably supposed to be in Decay's courtroom. But I think I recall, were you in my courtroom previously in your last hearing?
Yes, yeah, come back to this courtroom.
Okay. I remember, I think I remember your picture. Get your case number, please inform the court. Thanks.
Just switch court.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Yeah, when you get your case number, let us know, because I don't want you in here when you're supposed to be somewhere else.
Okay, I'm going to ask my lawyer now. Thank you.
Who's your lawyer? That'll make it easy. Okay, what's the time?
All right. Hello. Hello. Somebody said hi.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning. Is that the judge?
Yes. Ms. Durfield, what courtroom are you in? Can you give us your case number?
Yes, sir. Yes, Judge. It's could it be? We start with a P? Oh no, wait a minute. I'm sorry. I'm trying to see where it is on here. It would be. Oh my God. Where is it? It would be. It wouldn't be the meeting ID, no.
What's your meeting ID number?
Oh, it would be 360-436-0000.
Okay. And is the case under your name?
Yeah, my I'm stepping in for my daughter, but she wants to discuss the discrepancies with the taxes because the taxes were paid and they foreclosed on this house. And David Dallas, he's the owner. He's a traveler, and we trying to get in touch with him. But you know, if you can give us a couple of more weeks, I can,
I want to make sure you're in the right courtroom before we start anything.
Yes, Your
Do you
Honor.
have any case? Do you have any case numbers?
I have, would your name be, Judge Sean?
Sean JK is in 538. We switch courtrooms. So if your notice says 436, you're likely in his courtroom. Would you like his Zoom code?
Oh, yes, please. Let me get a pencil. Oh, I'm in the wrong courtroom?
I'm almost certain you are.
Oh, shucks. Okay. I'm ready if you are.
360
360
538
538
0000.
0000. Oh, thank you, Judge. So what I do, I log out here and then log back on?
Yeah, you just log back on and you want to make sure you check in with them just to ensure that you're going for today. What's your daughter's name?
Oh, Camia Durfield.
For Durfield. There are a lot of cases on here, so if I don't see it, it doesn't mean it's not on here, but
Right.
you want to log out and log in and verify that you're in the
Thank you so much. Have a good morning.
All right, you too.
Okay. Did I do it right?
Ms. Murphy, do you know what case you're on? On case number 2239-3616, this is Research Park, Detroit versus Tamika Swazer and occupants on Elijah McCoy Drive.
Good morning,
Yeah.
Your Honor.
Good morning.
Attorney Samantha Sprague, P81931, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P 35900.
Thank you, Mr. Phillips. Is Ms. Swazer here?
I have not seen her. I did not meet with her previously. She met with Attorney Moore. But Attorney Sprague and I have talked about the matter, and we have a proposed resolution.
Okay.
Your Honor, the parties agree that the sum of $4,634 will be paid within 30 days. The conditional dismissal 4B checked, and plaintiff agrees that they will provide a ledger to counsel. I will enter an appearance to myself within the next few days. And I think that's the full agreement. Is that your understanding, Ms. Sprague?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And the 4,634 will be paid within 30 days, you said?
Within 30 days, yes.
Okay. And conditional dismissal with 4B check, correct?
Correct. And we will submit a conditional dismissal today or tomorrow.
Okay. And
I'll
the
prepare
court-
and send it, Ms. Sprague.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, counsel. And, all right, well, the court will enter this. Thank you, parties. Thank you,
Your Honor.
Attorney Sprague. That concludes your matter, so you are free to leave.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. 1 for 1 this morning. Is Lucretia Pinson here? Tia Johnson. A Woods, could you, are you Alicia Woods? Or Alika, excuse me?
I'm Alika Woods.
Yeah, Alika Woods on case number 130.
Yes.
All right, let's see, I have to check. Good morning. And Ms. Woods, if you have any ability to contact Shayla Burke, try to do it because we have noticed issues with some of these matters and parties are going to the wrong courtroom. So I've been instructing not to enter any defaults on these matters, no default judgments. So if defendant doesn't show up, we have to adjourn this matter. So if you can get your defendant here, it'll help. It won't cause any further delays.
I'm sorry, why would it have to be adjourned?
Because the defendant's not here and it's a notice issue.
Yeah, well, my first hearing adjourned it to March the 7th. And then you all sent out a notice to appear for today. So they might not have received it because I just got it last week.
Right, which is why I'm not entering any default judgments. So you can get in touch with your defendant. I can do your case today. If I can't, I have to adjourn to the originally scheduled court date.
Okay, I mean, I can try to call the number I have for her, but I haven't talked to her regarding the case, so.
And I'm just giving you a heads up of what's going on today. So I can't issue any default judgment. So it's just
Right, I appreciate that, but I'm calling her now to ask her to log in now. That's not really enough time, but okay, hold on one moment.
well, it's up to you. We can wait, we can reschedule it. I can set it, I can adjourn it to the originally scheduled court date if you want. Up to you. but it may move, I mean, when was this case filed? Probably in September.
It was filed in November of last year.
Right, so. You can get her here, if you can get it done today.
Okay, I can try to give her a call, and then what do you like me to, how do you want to move forward? You just want me to raise my hand or something?
Yeah, raise your hand in the chat. It's alert,
Okay.
for, and then I'll call you guys. But it's scheduled for 9:30, so we're a little early, but I don't want you to sit around until 10:30. She doesn't come, you're expecting a default judgment, and now we have another court date, so. But we do have proof of service in your file.
Hello, I'd like to talk to a clerk.
How you doing, sir? What's your name?
My name is Edward Harrell.
And are you scheduled for Sean
I was
McDade?
scheduled for,
Yes.
no, sir. I was scheduled for a court date on the 23rd, and I had gave them my number. I was on the phone. They said the address on Hamburg, but I never, the judge had jumped on another case I couldn't even talk to.
So what's your case number?
My case number is 23341994.
One second.
Judge, they gave him another court date for.
You say, well, man, sir?
9:30.
April 17th.
Yep.
Where is this? Is this JK?
Yes.
You're scheduled for April 17th at 9:30 a.m.
My court date, the next one?
April 17th? April 17th
Yeah.
April 17th
at 9:30 a.m. And
at 9:30 a.m. Yeah,
in court 538.
courtroom 53A.
Yeah,
So
538.
okay. So April 17th, just get ready to go back to court.
Yeah, well, get ready before April 17th. You want to be prepared, but April 17th, 4:30 in courtroom 538. So 360-538. I don't know if you had a Zoom code written down, but scratch out that 436 and put 538. And then you'll get.
All right, hold on right quick.
I'm gonna let the clerk. All right.
All right, 538.
Yeah, exactly.
Huh?
360-538-0000.
You said 360?
538 360-538-0000.
Oh, okay.
iPhone
Yeah.
Pro Max. iPhone 11 Pro Max. Can you put your shirt on when you're in court?
Yes, sir.
And maybe, sit up.
I got you.
All right. What room are you supposed to be? Does your notice? This goes for everybody too. Your notices, if your notice says 436, you're supposed to be in 538, most likely. If you haven't talked to Judge Sabree, I'm Judge Adam Sabree. Good morning. If you don't remember being in front of me, you're likely in front of Sean JK.
Yeah, I got Sean. Yeah, how do I get to him?
Okay, so everyone, who has 436 on their notice or was in front of Sean J.K. last time, or write this Zoom code down.
Sent me anything to pay them, but I do have the money.
Write this Zoom code down. It's 360, just like the last one. And then the next 3 digits are 538. That's the courtroom J.K. is in. And then 0000. You got in here typing 360-436-0000. So switch out the 436 for 538. If you dial in, redial that number, put in the new code. If you accessed it, just enter in the code, enter 360-538-0000. If you access to the website, then just click on the other link. Trust me, if your notice says 436, you're likely in the wrong courtroom.
I got Judge Sean, Your Honor.
Okay, yeah. You're supposed to be in 538.
538, so that's 360-538.
Yep, 0000.
Thank you.
Well,
Judge Alicia Coleman.
I need a case number or a courtroom notice. Judge Alicia Jones Coleman. I have everyone's cases. I have every judge's cases, second hearing. So
The case number is 223-97063.
She's in front of Judge J.K. at 9:30 today.
Shannon Mayers,
Yes.
you have a 9:30 in front of Judge J.K. So 360-538-0000.
Okay, gotcha. Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
What about Dorothy Johnson?
Oh, no, I have a 9:30.
What about your?
Sorry, Your Honor. I have a 9:30. Go ahead.
I don't even know. Well, I'm talking to Malik Johnson right now.
Yeah.
Is that you, Malik Johnson?
Yes, I was trying to get Dorothy Johnson in the room.
Some of the numbers that we got is wrong.
The numbers we got is not working.
So what's your court notice say?
I think that is appropriate, so the people.
It says you want the number? 360-533-000. Courtroom.
Hello.
Courtroom 533.
533, were you in the right spot? Do you have, is this a landlord tenant or a criminal matter?
No, landlord tenant.
Okay. Because 533 was my old courtroom, so my notice is, if you have 533 on your notice, you're in the right place. 533 got sent to 436. What did, and then 436 notices, if your notice says 436, you are, with Judge J.K. on it, you're in 538 with Judge J.K. If your notice says 436, you're likely with Judge J.K. and not Judge Adam Sabree. I'm Judge Adam Sabree.
Oh. Alicia Coleman.
That doesn't help me, sir. Alicia Jones Coleman is not Sean J.K., nor is it Adam Sabree. What is your court notice? What courtroom does your notice say?
It's a courtroom. It's a courtroom 436.
Right, so if your courtroom notice says 436, does it say Judge J.K. on it?
That was Alicia Coleman.
All right, case number, we have a case number?
Yes, sir. It does 223-95437. Hello.
Yeah. You said 223.
Hello.
9.
223-95437.
Is, yeah. But your Honor says,
March 21st.
yes.
You have a motion for reconsideration set for hearing on March 21st, 8:30 a.m.
Okay, if we switch to March 21st,
You have 3/21/23 at 8:30 a.m. He's in front of Sherman. Millicent Sherman? Where's it?
It's in front of us, Judge.
Okay, you're in the right courtroom, but it looks like your motion for reconsideration is scheduled. Did you file a motion?
Wait. They must have
no,
just
I
switched.
didn't.
They just switched it to Judge Sherman.
All right, I think they just switched this. Whatever your notice says, follow that courtroom on the 31st, because it looks like a new notice is going out. Whatever that new notice is, I'm sure it'll be accurate, but you're not on the docket for today. All right, everyone who's been here since 9:30 has heard me tell people that they may be in the wrong courtroom. I'm gonna call my 9:30, 9:35 cases, and I've given instruction on what to do if you think you're in the wrong courtroom. When I take a break, we'll check some more in. But if you have a 8:30 schedule, you're definitely not in this courtroom. And if you have a 9:30 schedule, and your notice says 436, and Sean Jacquet or anything other than Judge Adam Sabree and 533, you're likely in the wrong courtroom. Want to check 533 briefly, and then I'll call these cases. Yeah, what?
Okay, my just Alicia Coleman. I'm still confused.
All right, yeah. Well, okay. Well, what does your notice say? What courtroom does it say to go to?
436, sir.
All right, we'll go to 538. If your notice says 436, go to 538.
Okay.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning. Can I admit some people into the waiting room? I mean, from the waiting room to see if they're in my courtroom this morning? Yeah, I got no control. Just you gotta ask Madam Clerk. Okay, I just didn't want to open it up without with you all on the docket like that.
Okay, excuse me. Where the judge at?
Yes. Your Honor, I'm sorry to interrupt.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Phillips. Would it be possible if we could just bring the tenants that aren't being called just yet into a breakout room so we could maybe move a little faster for the court and also get some cases resolved? But I don't think the tenants know that. I've tried a couple of different ones to pull into a breakout room to talk, to see if they want to talk.
Half of them don't seem to be even in this courtroom, but feel free, if you like to give them a spiel and bring them back in, or find out what cases and then contact those attorneys. I'm open to whatever makes this run smoother. Just let me know what you're doing and let plaintiff counsel know, so that all the parties are working together.
So anyone in the Zoom courtroom, if you're a tenant and you get a invitation to join a breakout room with Mr. Phillips or Ms. Mullane or Ms. Ward, we're there to provide legal assistance to you, and we can talk briefly. So Ms. Johnson, or Malik Johnson, I tried to get you a minute ago. I'm not sure you're a tenant or not, but I will continue to try to.
Tenant. All right.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes, I was calling on.
You're welcome.
Okay, we're trying to get in contact with. I guess go on the brink room. However you go, man. Do you not go?
And okay, parties. I'll start calling these. Is Lucretia Pinson here?
Yes, I am.
All right. Madam Court Reporter, can you label Lucretia Pinson?
Pinson?
Lucretia Pinson, 4354, case number ending in 433. And Attorney Snyder. And Attorney Rock is here. Attorney Rock.
Where's
Yes, Your Honor, I'm sorry.
Good morning. Do you know who's doing, is Schneider doing
That is my understanding, Your Honor.
our matters? Okay. Have you talked to Ms. Schneider?
Your Honor, I have not had the opportunity. I've been talking with Sherry Veal with the Southfield Housing Commission, which I would be glad to explain once Ms. Snyder is present.
Okay, I'll recall this, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Welcome.
Is Miss Pinson on the Samsung, Judge?
Yes.
Yes, Samson.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, I don't have privileges.
Let's see. Are you?
I'm at the top, CSR 5119.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Attorney Smith.
Right here with you, Judge.
What case are you on this morning? Attorney Ryrock, SEOK is here, it looks like.
Mine is a dismissal, Your Honor.
Let's call it then.
I'm here too, Your Honor.
Calling case number 22396054. This is Midpoint Real Estate versus Taisha Buckley.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Diane Wyrock on behalf of plaintiff P59773. This was a non-payment for 8282 Coyle in Detroit. I am dismissing the case as the tenant has paid in full and a dismissal has been faxed to the court.
Thank you, counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor. Joseph Ezoge, P85445. That's the brief from my client, the defendant.
All right, well, thank you, counsel.
You're welcome.
To you and your tenant and defendant, plaintiff counsel, Ms. Wyrock, you all are free to leave. I'll sign this dismissal when I receive it.
Let the record reflect that the defendant is in the court, is in the Zoom gallery.
Ms. Buckley, Ms. Buckley, you were here first. Can you state your name for the record? Well, the court, for the record, yes, the court does recognize that Ms. Buckley is present and her matter is dismissed.
Thank you.
She is to leave. Thank you, Mr. Zokan. Is he okay? Downstep.
Very
Properly.
much, Your Honor. Yeah.
Right.
Good morning,
Ms. Buckley?
Judge. This is Andrea Gibson. Can I have breakout room privileges, please?
Sure. Got it. I'm clearing up my gallery. Let's just- 25. Attorney Schneider. I believe your case was, I called your case, but can you talk to Susan Rock? Put you all in
Yes, I would
breakout.
like to. Thank you.
I'm gonna put you all in room 8.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm still trying to find what courtroom I'm supposed to be in.
I need a case number. Excuse me, you have, all right, I got a calling case number 22395433, Everness LLC versus Lucretia, I'm sorry, I'll recall this matter. So, pardon the heat on that. Calling case number 22395503, Debbie Byers versus Tia Johnson and occupants on Grandmont. Our party's present. Does anyone live on 9371 Grandmont? Wait, court will recall this matter. Calling case number 22396080. Kai Peace LLC versus Renee Stokes and occupants on Atkinson. Calling case number 22396067, Detroit Area Properties versus Kimberly Fountain Towns and occupants on Mansfield. Is anyone doing Aaron Cox's cases present this morning in the courtroom? Is anyone who represents Aaron Cox's plaintiffs? All right, well.
That person sent a text, a chat in the messages.
Thank you. All right, recall. On case number 22396142, Leonard Markham versus Angle Bush.
Leonard Markham here. Good morning, Judge.
Good morning. Is Angle Bush present?
I was in the process of calling her when you called my name.
I will call her back and try to get her in here.
Okay. Okay, Judge.
And then let me know when you all have a conversation and are ready to proceed. I'll recall the case. All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Calling case number 2239-6151, Enrique BP LLC versus Crystal Spencer. For the recall this matter. Calling case number 2239-6315, Fenimore Court Owner LLC versus Michael Beckless and occupants on Shane Court.
Morning, Carolyn Cohen, P49391, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning. Is Michael Beckless here? Michael Beckless is the. Are you Michael Beckless? Yes, sir. All right, you're in the wrong courtroom. I need you to zoom into 436. Yeah, so your notice says 360-533-0000. I need you to zoom in to 360-436. Four, 3, 6, yeah. Okay. And then I'll recall your matter when you get in here. Okay. Okay, sir. All right. For the record, the court has 2 courtrooms open because we're aware that notices say 533. Mr. Beckless was responded to the call of the court from the second Zoom that's open on the bench, and court will wait until he arrives to the other courtroom. Mr. Beckless, I'm kicking you out of 533, so you can log into this other court. All right, Attorney Cohen, he'll be zooming into the other courtroom, and you all can have a conversation. I see you have a few more matters. So.
Wait, hey, hold on a second. I didn't understand quite what you're saying. Is this, am I in the right?
I'm operating, he's present. He's present right now. He was in 533, so I just sent him to 436.
Okay, he's right here. He's connecting.
Okay, do you have breakout privileges?
I do not have I don't believe I have breakout privileges.
I don't think you do. I think I just gave it to you though. So Mr. Beckless, could you state your name for the record?
Michael T. Beckless. I reside at 1961 Shane Court apartment, 102, Detroit, Michigan.
Thank you, Mr. Beckless. Attorney Cohen is a plaintiff on your matter. So I want you all to have a conversation.
Just want to make sure that he's not being represented by any counsel.
Mr. Beckless, are you represented by counsel?
No.
All right. I'll put you all in room 9.
Thank you.
Well, is Kayla Eason here?
I'm her attorney, Your Honor. I'm here and we have filed a conditional dismissal a couple weeks ago.
Oh, okay.
You'll get a prompt, Mr. Beckless. You should get a prompt on your screen to join a breakout room.
Not yet.
Okay. This is conditional dismissal. When Ms. Cohen comes out of the breakout room from talking to Mr. Beckless, or if you all can chat.
It's already been entered with the court. It's been waiting for pickup since 2/16.
It's been waiting for pickup on our end?
Yep, 2/16. It was filed on 2/15. And the ROA says court for pickup 2/16. So it's over there somewhere.
Okay, all right.
So did you want me to wait for opposing counsel?
Yes, so you can put the terms on the record.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. If you, Ms. Petrowski, if you message her, she may be free because she's waiting on Mr. Beckless, and Mr. Beckless is still in the gallery and not in the breakout room, so. may
Well,
work
I
out.
can't messenger because she's not in the gallery. I
All
can
right,
send
well,
her an
I'll-
email, but that's
I'll
about
let
it.
you all figure it out, and when she's back out, we'll call the case.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Mr. Beckless, you should see a prompt on your screen. You should see something that says breakout rooms, and then
Yeah.
join room 9.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Calling case number 2239656, Nadeem Awada versus Michael Mahmood Awada and all occupants. What do we call this matter? Calling case number 2239657, Sebo Holdings versus Samantha Virgin and occupants on Granite. Attorney Coleman, this is your case. Seven five one, is Samantha Virgin present? Samantha Virgin here. Calling case number 2239657, Together Count LLC versus Charmaine Reedus and occupants on Muse Street. We're gonna recall May Crittenden. Ms. Crittenden, did you have a conversation? Do you have counsel? Are you represented by counsel?
No,
Have you talked to Attorney Fred Coleman?
attorney, no,
You call my name, Your Honor?
I called 3 of your cases.
Which ones you call, Judge?
752, 751, 753 is here, Ms. Crittenden.
Okay, I'm sure I can speak to her, or she can speak to someone, we can go from there.
Your Honor, I can see her.
I can't. Okay.
How about the other two, Judge? Anybody respond to the other two?
Nobody responds to, Charmaine Reedus and Samantha Virgin. Ms. Reedus on Muse Street and Samantha Virgin, 13318 Grainer. Is Anthony Green here on McKinney Street? Is Charmaine Reedus, Samantha Virgin, Anthony Green, or Julian Duncan present?
why it's not going to the breakout room?
Your Honor, Julian Duncan is being represented by Ted Phillips, so that one we can hold off on that one.
Okay, what about Freddie Butler? Freddie Butler, anyone on Strasburg present?
We had another one ending in 756, Asani Smith.
Asani Smith. And for the record, 533 is open and live, as well as 436, and neither room has.
You're doing defaults an hour afterwards, correct?
I'm instructed not to do any defaults, Attorney Coleman. I've been instructed to reschedule these on the originally scheduled court date if defendants do not appear.
Yep, I would complain, but what's the point?
Hey, feel free.
All I'm doing is making my blood pressure go up, man. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing about it, son.
So if you can get in contact with your clients, with the defendants.
I can't reach the defense.
I know. If Meg Crittenden is here, make some progress on that.
So we got two of them here. Okay.
All right. Let me know when you're ready. Attorney Cohen?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. Is this on your matter? Let's see. I need the last three. Case number. Are you ready on, was it Beckless or
Yes.
Eason?
I'm
Beckless?
ready on Beckless, and I think Eason, we submitted a CD, but I just, yeah, we submitted the CD on 2/15, and it's been awaiting court pickup since 2/16, it says.
Hello? Good morning.
Good morning. Is this the courtroom for the Tierney case? Tierney versus the landlord?
Yeah, well, your notice says this courtroom. 1 second, Attorney Cohen.
Your Honor, excuse me. May Crittenden, could you please join the breakout room?
Recalling case number 2239-6315. This is Fenimore Court owner versus Michael Beckless and occupants on Shane Court.
Morning, Carolyn Cohen, P49391, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
More counsel.
Mr. Beckless, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, we entered into a consent judgment as to all occupants. We've agreed that there's a total of $10,643.50 owed in rent, $159 in cost, for a total of $10,802.50. And either those amounts are going to be paid, or Mr. Beckless is going to vacate by March 31st of 2023.
And is that your understanding of the agreement?
Yes, Your
Mr.
Honor.
Beck?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, this is the judgment, this is consent judgment. All right, okay. All right, the court will enter this. Good luck, Mr. Beckless.
Keith, I just want to state on the record that Mr. Beckless did give me his permission to sign his name to that, and I did inform him under his rights under MCR 4.201.
Okay. Thank you, counsel. So you have so there's a redeemed amount of $10,802, correct? And 50 cents.
That's correct.
Or moved by March 31st, 2023. I will enter this judgment as the court receives it. Good luck, Mr. Beckless.
Excuse me,
Yes, sir.
excuse me, Your Honor. This Leonard Markham, I think my tenant is here.
That's great. Hold on 1 second, Mr. Mark. But if your tenant is here, I can put you in a breakout room. You all can have a conversation, okay? Ask them if they're represented by counsel first. Or you.
No counsel.
Hold on 1 second. I'm working too soon, bro.
She should be going.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah,
They got us, I don't know what they doing. I'm supposed to be in the breakout room and I still ain't in the breakout room.
you gotta tap your screen and go to the breakout room.
I
Ms.
did.
Critton, I've
Okay.
tried to 3 times. Look at your screen and hit and tap it when I put you in the breakout room. Okay.
He knows you. And he is going to be there.
Hello?
All right.
Go outside. Come on. Come on.
Oh, this is terrible.
Come on. Outside.
Oh my God.
All right. I need everybody to mute their devices. If you're not, I can hear everyone. The court's still working while you all are waiting. So please just don't talk in the meantime with your devices unmuted.
Morning, Your Honor. Sabree.
Calling case number 22395944, Midpoint Real Estate Services versus Nia Sullivan and occupants on State Fair.
Good morning, Your Honor. Diane Wyrock on behalf of plaintiff P59773. This is a second hearing on a non-payment for 1610 East State Fair number 14 in Detroit.
Thank you. Great city of Detroit. Is Nia Sullivan here? All right.
Hello, yeah.
Oh.
Excuse me, Your Honor. Hello.
No. I'm gonna kick you out of this Zoom room. You keep interrupting. Nia Sullivan, is Nia Sullivan here?
Oh.
For to recall this matter. On case number 22395948, Midpoint Real Estate Services versus Darlene Sims. And occupants on Marks.
Diane Wyrock on behalf of plaintiff P59773. This is a non-payment second hearing for 19750 Marks, number 3 in Detroit.
Thank you, Attorney Wyrock. Is Darlene Sims present? Counsel, if you have any ability to reach out to defendants, I mean, if the court had their contact information, it doesn't ask for it on the pleadings, but the court will contact them if they could, but if you have any way to reach them.
No, I don't, Your Honor.
Okay. The court finds a good cause to adjourn these matters to March 6th at 10:05 a.m.
You're not giving default judgments today because of the notices from the court?
That's the direction. That's the direction of the council. So no. So if you like to stick around, or if you want to check back in at 11:30 versus getting in another date, that may.
So both of them are adjourned to 3/6 at 10:05.
That is correct.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Have a great day.
You too.
Anyone who lives on Seaball?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Is Linval Campbell here?
Yeah, that's me here.
Mystery Court. Whose name is? I saw. Who's the I? Hey man, what's your name?
Arena Scarborough.
You? Okay. Calling case number 22396333, Linval Campbell versus all occupants on Seaball. May I have your name for the record, Mr. Campbell?
Yes, Linval Campbell.
Yes, Ms. Scarborough,
Yes, sir.
can you state your name for the record?
Arena Scarborough.
And do you reside at 4343 Seaball?
No, sir.
Okay.
I'm at 19185 Lenore. Apartment 305.
Okay. Does anyone reside at 4343 Seaball?
I'm the owner for that place, trying to get this lady out of there.
Okay, do you know who this lady, do you know who the person is?
Yes, Terry Davis.
Is Terry Davis here?
No, sir. She's not here right now.
All right, well, I'll close this case.
Pardon me?
Do you have any if you can get Ms. Davis present here today, I can enter a judgment. If you can't, I have to adjourn this to the originally scheduled date of March 7th at 10:15.
I'm sorry, sir. I want her out my place. That's all I need.
All right, I'm gonna recall your matter, okay? She's not here, I have to recall your matter. Okay. Calling case. I'll call Donnie's defendants. Who else has just one matter in here? Is Lynn Gossett here? Is Tamara Gossett or Dewan Gossett present? Ms. Jones, Tamara Jones?
Yes.
Are you, what case number do you have? I see you're scheduled for 10:05 with Mr. Bajani. I need you to log in to 436, ma'am. I need you to log in to 360-436-00. You're on 533.
Oh, that's what it said on my notice.
All right, well, yeah, well, 436 is where we're at. Because
Okay.
I switched courtrooms. So I'm keeping an eye on this courtroom for people who logged in. To what it says on the notice, and then just come over to 436, okay?
Okay.
All right, I got you. I have you checked in.
Give me up to the sink.
iPhone, we don't know who you are.
Arena.
It's more than one iPhone. That's the thing.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. I have you programmed, Miss Arenas, Miss Scarborough.
I didn't hear you.
I have you programmed. You can mute your device. All right, thank you. All right. Hakeem Whitehead. All right, Lawan Lovejoy. Is Lawan Lovejoy here?
Sir, this Hakeem Whitehead, sir.
Yeah, I was wondering why you had I was wondering you had your hand up. What's going on?
Oh, yes,
You really have to start going in person. You broke up. I can't hear people. People can't go to the breakout.
Yes, I was trying to get connected. Get connected. It was every time I'm trying to get connected, it won't let me get through.
All right, what's your notice at?
Hakeem Whitehead.
And what courtroom they ask you? Are we asking you to show up to?
Landlord and tenant.
Yeah. What courtroom?
436.
With Sean GK?
Yes.
All right, I need you to zoom in to 538.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Well, you know how to get there?
Nope, I don't know how to get there.
How'd you get here? You typed in a Zoom code?
Got on the called the 36th district and they clicked me in.
Let me make sure. Are we sure make sure you're not supposed to be in here. I need a case number. Okay?
Sure. I don't have the case number with me.
Let's try to find Team Whitehead. H-A. H-A-K. Sorry, Jay. That's all right. H. On 1 second, Mr. Whitehead.
Yes.
Oh, I see. Anyone who lives in, I don't know, Mr. Whitehead?
Yes.
1 second, still trying to figure out where you're supposed to be. Can you see the chat? Can you see the messages in the chat?
I'm about to look at it now.
We haven't sent you anything, but my clerk can communicate with you in the chat so we can continue to call cases.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Eye out on the chat, okay?
Yes, sir.
Is anyone who's doing Bajani present, doing Bajani's cases? And Ms. Hart, are you representing Attorney Cox, or are you a defendant?
Yes, Your Honor, I have returned. I am on all of Mr. Aaron Cox's cases.
Okay. I'm gonna call out some of your defendants and I'm gonna see if they're here. If they're here, I'd like for you all to have a conversation. Jessica Williams. Jessica Williams present. Is D Live present? Representative from D Live. Is Alyssa Brown? On Wildemere. Is Kimberly Fountain Towns on Mansfield present?
I came here to about.
Yes. Is Scissors Hair Salon?
Is she coming? Is she coming?
Counsel.
Yes.
There are notice issues, and I've been instructed by the court. I've been instructed by the court to reschedule these for the originally scheduled court dates. If parties don't appear. So I could possibly, I could wait. We can wait until the end of the docket, or I can give you adjournment dates. If you don't think they'll show up.
Hello?
I have to put these back on the originally scheduled court date.
Your Honor, I apologize. You called one where the tenant defendant was Scissors Hair Salon. We actually filed a judgment. It just hasn't been entered. I can give you a case number.
Sure.
223961. And the plaintiff is TEGRF Owner LLC and is Scissors Hair Salon.
You're just waiting on a judgment?
That's correct. So we entered a judgment. We faxed it to the court. We're just waiting for the signed consent judgment.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, so the court will note the file. And what day was that consent judgment entered?
It was faxed to the court on January 25th, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Thank you for notifying me on that. All right, well, if your parties appear, I can process it. If not, I have to give you new dates.
Okay, and then you're waiting 1 hour, Your Honor. Is that correct?
I can give you new dates right now, but if your defendants show up, then we don't have to come back. So it's really up to you. I can give you adjournment dates, or you hold out as long as possible in hopes that they arrive, then possibly get it done. That's
No,
really
no default judgments today, Your Honor.
no default judgments.
Okay, and the adjourn dates would be for all of the tenant defendants, correct? Or correct?
Yeah, for all non-appearing parties. All 4 of your cases have, I'll issue the adjournment. So case number, I'll call them and then I'll give you the dates. Please, I'm calling case number 22396783, Investors Property MGMT versus Alyssa Brown and occupants on Wildermere.
Sumchit Hart, your 6542 on Investor Property Management Detroit for termination case.
Did not get that, Judge.
Could you repeat that one more time, Counsel?
Yeah. Sumchit Hart, P6542 on behalf of Plaintiff Investors Property Management Detroit for hearing on a termination.
Madam Court Reporter, did you get that?
I got a little bit more of it. She's really breaking up. I have enough to go forward.
Okay, come on. Thank you, Counsel. Is Alyssa Brown here? Does anyone live at 15822 Wildermere Street present? Okay. The court finds good cause to adjourn this matter back to the originally scheduled court date due to notice issues. The originally scheduled court date was March 6th at 10 a.m. Parties will be back March 6th, are scheduled to be back March 6th at 10.
Your Honor.
Calling case number 2396067. Detroit Area Properties versus Kimberly Fountain Towns and occupants on Mansfield. They have appearances.
Yes.
Sumchit Hart, Your Honor, P69542 on behalf of Detroit Area Properties LLC. This is initial hearing on a non-payment case.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Yes, are you Kimberly Fountain Towns?
Yes, I am. Hi.
How you doing?
Hi.
All right, can you identify yourself for the record?
My name is Kimberly Fountain Towns, 18065 Mansfield, Detroit, 48235.
Thank you. And are you represented by counsel?
No.
Okay. Ms. Hart, I think you can see her telephone number on the actual chat. You give her a call and have a conversation. I don't think I can put her in the breakout room. Maybe I can.
Your Honor,
I can place her in the breakout room, Judge. This is Andrea Gibson, and I can start an intake with her for Attorney Phillips.
Okay, make sure you let her know what's going on because she doesn't have counsel. She didn't, nor did she request counsel, but.
Okay.
And she's on the phone.
Okay, I sure will.
So do I hang up or?
No,
Yeah,
Ms.
as Attorney
Towns,
Coleman, I'm sorry, Ms. Gibson.
no, you're fine. Ms. Towns, I'm about to place you in the breakout room.
Calling case number 22396096, Trust Property Management versus D Live. Anyone here represents D Live?
Your Honor, Sumchit Hart, P9542 on behalf of Trust Property Management LLC, initial hearing for non-payment case.
Thank you, counsel. Court finds good matter to adjourn this matter to the originally scheduled date of March 7th, 2023 at 9:30 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Calling case number 223961114. This is Logical PM versus Jessica Williams and occupants at St. Mary's Street. They have appearances.
Sumchit Hart, P69542, Your Honor, on behalf of plaintiff Logical. This is hearing for a non-payment case.
Thank you. Is Jessica Williams here? Is anyone who lives on St. Mary Street present? Our court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to March 7th, 2023 at 9:30 a.m.
Thank you.
Attorney Coleman.
Yeah, and I have all of mine. We can run through them. I got two with Mr. Phillips we worked out.
All right, which ones did you work out? Not just run through one adjournments for everything. It's not.
Yeah, let's just get them all done, Judge. And if someone shows up, I can get a call back.
Can I have 6, 7, 5, 3, and 5, 5?
Calling case number 22396753, Rhapsody LLC versus May Crittenden and occupants on Coyle Street.
Your Honor, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P56548 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P35900 on behalf of the defendant, May Crittenden.
Your Honor, we need a 2-week adjournment on this matter. We're going to try to come to a resolution.
Can we put it back on the originally scheduled date of March 6th, 2023 at 9:35?
That good for you, Ted? You need more time?
Could we just do one more week than that? Sorry.
Okay. Let's do March 15th.
That's fine, Judge.
Thank
Mr.
you.
Phillips, we'll send a letter over to you in a few minutes.
Thank you.
At 9:35, Judge?
9:35. We can still keep it at 9:35.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
The other one we have ready, Your Honor, is the one ending in
757.
755.
On case number 22396755, Realty Detroit Properties 1 versus Julian Duncan and occupants on Maryland.
Your Honor, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P56548 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P35900 for defendants Duncan and Johnson.
Your Honor, we've agreed to today is a judgment to be entered by consent with Mr. Phillips giving me permission to sign on his behalf. The case is hereby dismissed against Julian Duncan and Dorothy Johnson. All occupants must vacate by April 28th, 23, a waiver of the 56-day rule.
That's correct, Your Honor.
And Ted, I do have your permission, correct?
You do.
Thank you.
All right, and can you give me the move out date again?
April 28th.
There's no redemption amount, correct?
Nope, termination, Judge.
All right, the court does. All right. The court will enter this judgment by consent as to all occupants and a waiver of the 56-day rule, the move out date of April 28th, 2023. Thank you, counsel.
Yeah, I guess we can do the adjournments on the record now or just come back on those dates. How do you want to do it?
I do put them on the record. Somebody may have forgotten. On case number 22396757, O'Sheard Realty LLC versus Freddie Butler and occupants on Strasburg. Hold on, I'll call. Is Freddie Butler here? Okay, can I have your appearance?
Pardon, Judge?
Could I have your appearance?
Your Honor, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P56548 on behalf of the plaintiff. On these next 5 matters the court's about to call, I believe these matters are going to be forced to be adjourned because of the scheduling and notice issues.
This matter ending at 6757, the court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to March 6, 2023 at 9:35 a.m. For recalling case number 22396756, O'Sheard Realty versus Asana Smith. Attorney Coleman has placed his name for the record. The court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to the originally scheduled court date of March 6, 2023. at 9:35 a.m. Calling case number 22396752. This is Together Count LLC versus Charmaine Ritas and occupants on Hughes Street. Attorney Fred Coleman has put his appearance on the record previously for this matter. The new court date is March 6, 2023 at 9:35 a.m. Court found good cause to adjourn due to notice issues. Calling case number 22396751. Excuse me, was Charmaine Ritas? Is anyone with the name Charmaine Ritas or Asani Smith? Okay, recalling case number 22396751, Sebo Holdings versus Samantha Virgin and occupants on Granite. This is Attorney Fred Coleman's case. He previously put in his appearance on this matter. Defendant has failed to appear. However, the court realizes that this court date was originally scheduled for March 6, 2023 at 9:35 a.m. The court finds good cause to adjourn this matter back to the originally scheduled court date in hopes that parties will appear again. Calling case number 22396754. This is Daniel Gidiella versus Anthony Green and occupants on McKinney Street. This is Attorney Frederick Coleman's matter. He's put an appearance previously on this matter. However, Anthony Green has failed to appear. The court is not issuing default judgments due to a concern of notice issues related to hearings. So this case will be adjourned to March 6, 2023 at 9:35 a.m.
Thank you, Judge. You and your staff have a wonderful day. See you tomorrow.
All right, thank you. All right, before we call any more cases, Mr. Curtis Jones.
Here, Your Honor, Attorney Chandrika Simmons representing Mr. Curtis Jones.
And you have Mr. Curtis Jones's telephone number?
I do, Your Honor.
Can you call him and ask him to zoom into the 436? He's in 533. And he's not responding in 533, so he's in the wrong courtroom.
Your Honor, I'm requesting that the pretrial that was rescheduled be moved out for 45 days. We're currently in circuit court for an acquired title action, and we're being ordered to.
Can you call him in here so I can call your case? I didn't call your case yet. I'm just letting you know.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, he's in the courtroom. But once we call it out,
They can't hear
I
me.
just need him in here. Mr. Jones.
Yes. Yes.
Are you Curtis Jones?
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Well, all right. Mr. Jones is in the other courtroom. Give him a call, counsel. See if you can get him. I'll kick him out of this room just so he can.
Will do.
Zoom in and then I'll call him. Hey, Mr. Jones, you're supposed to be.
That's on you. You don't want to hear you.
Judge Sabree, you got muted for some reason.
I muted because I was in another courtroom talking to your client, trying to get him to come over here.
Oh, thank you.
He should zoom in shortly. Keep an eye out. I'll recall your case. Our party break, 5433, Lucretia Pinson.
Ready, Your Honor. Susan Rock, P number 34497.
And then Attorney Cohen, you only have one more matter, so I'll take care of yours and then recall some cases and call Bajani and see if he has any defendants here. Recalling case number 2239543 Abernax LLC versus Lucretia Benson and occupant Pinehurst. To have appearances for the record.
Morning, Your Honor. Lisa Schneider on behalf of the plaintiff.
Your Honor, Susan Rock, P number 34497. Ms. Pinson is present. Ms. Pinson, please state your name for the record. Okay. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I thought she was present. I don't know where she went, actually. But Your Honor, we're seeking a control date. Our position.
I'm right here.
Oh, good. Can you state your name for the record, please, ma'am?
Lucretia Penson.
Okay, thank you. Your Honor, we're seeking a control date. Our position is that Ms. Penson doesn't owe any money for the last year. And so obviously we would be asking for a dismissal, but Ms. Snyder needs further time to investigate this and talk to her client. So we're seeking a control date.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay, how much time do you need?
A month or less.
Do parties have updated ledgers right now? Or is that the issue?
Your Honor, I believe they sent me an updated ledger.
Is it something that we can figure out today?
No, Your Honor. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Ms. Snyder or Attorney Snyder.
Now, Ms. Rock actually provided me with a contact number from Section 8. I don't know that I'm going to be able to reach this person today.
Okay, control date, court finds good cause to adjourn this matter. You said maybe a month. To March 30th.
Thank you, Your Honor. March 30th is fine.
Are we allowed to schedule this? Yeah. Yeah, March 30th.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. Have a good day. And to you and your staff.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Cool. Let's say 9 a.m. 9 a.m. Sorry. March 30th. Recalling case number 2239616, Regency PO versus Kayla Easton and occupants on Shane.
Ready, Your Honor.
Ready, Your Honor. Carolyn Cohen, P49391, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Darlene Lynn Petrosky, P36759, on behalf of the defendant.
Okay, how do I get, okay, there we go.
No, the defendant is not present. This is the case where the conditional dismissal was filed with the court on 2/15 and was waiting for pickup. Our agreement was a pay or move date. The payment amount was $4,181. And it was to be paid or moved with the key returned no later than February 28, 2023. And it's my understanding from talking to the defendant, the move out is going as planned. So everything is on time.
All right. Well, the court will enter this if it hasn't entered it already.
All right, the volume went down. Robert, Rob.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. I didn't mean to ask you to unmute. Ms. Williams.
Your Honor, we're finished on Easton, correct?
Yes.
Correct. You all are free to leave.
Thank you.
That finalizes the matter.
Hello.
All right. call some of these matters.
All
Mr.
right, go ahead. I'm about to, but I'm on here.
Okay, bet. You said y'all gotta go, so it's the same number, but it's room 430. And T. Gossett, if anybody has a defendant with the last name Gossett, they're in 533, it looks like. Let's see. So, very frustrating. Okay, is Darlene Harvard here? Harvard, who lives on Barlow. Is Davy Dillard here on Warrington? Is Arthur Lacey here on Revere? Is Jessica Jackson here?
Yes, Arthur Lacey is here.
All right, thank you, Mr. Lacey. Have you talked to Mr. Pajani?
No, I haven't.
All right, do you have counsel? Do you have legal counsel?
No, sir.
Legal counsel is available. This is the second hearing, so I'm not soliciting legal counsel for anybody, but they are available. But Mr. Pajani, courtroom, they can solicit legal counsel from. They can solicit you, but I can't. I'm not. But they are available. They're available at the first hearing as well. All right, I'll recall your matter when Ms. Pajani is.
I'm here, Judge. I'm ready.
I
don't know if you want to pass.
You wanna talk to Mr. Lacey?
It's up to the defendant and yourself, Your Honor.
Yes.
Okay, you all should have a conversation. For better hearing. Breakout privileges, so you may receive.
Judge, who am I speaking? Oh, who am I speaking with?
Case number ending in 347. That's Arthur Lacey.
Thank you, Your Honor.
20155 Revere. I actually started a breakout room for you. You have a breakout room. So what I'll do, I'm going to put him in your breakout room. And if any other defendants pop up, I'm going to send them to that same breakout room. So if you're having a conversation with Mr. Lacey, you all might have to go to another room, but I'm going to keep a Pajani room so that parties aren't flying around everywhere.
Sure. Which room is that? 16?
No, it's just name is on the room.
Thank you. Thank you, Judge.
Good morning.
Hello. Y'all ready to go to the room? Who's that? Jessica Jackson here?
Yes.
Jackson, I'm gonna put you in the room with Mr. Pajani as well. Check you in. You can rename your device. It will help. Antoine Dotson here. Antoine Dotson or anybody on the cell?
Yes.
Antoine Dotson? Are you Antoine Dotson 0508?
No, sir. This Jarrell Harris.
Is Brianna Crawley here? Brianna Crawley or anybody on 225 on web? Is John Walker here? John Walker on Kaju. Trasan Jones. Trasan Jones or anybody on web? Tamira Jones, you are here.
Yes.
What I'll do, I'm gonna put you and Bajani's here in the room as well. Do you have counsel?
No.
Okay. You all want to speak to counsel? I mean, it's totally up to you.
Oh, I'll speak to him.
All right, well, I don't know where Michigan legal aid is, but I can put you on.
I'll put her in a breakout room, Your Honor.
Okay, all right.
Excuse me.
Is Shamara Ward here? Is Shamara Ward or anybody?
Yes, I'm here.
Are you? Who said they're here?
Shamara, I'm here.
Oh, okay. iPhone. That's it. Like your name's gonna magically pop up on the Zoom. You all were wondering. So if you didn't put your name in, we probably don't know who you are. I'm gonna do you have an attorney? I'm gonna put you in Attorney Bajani's breakout room because you wanna hear matters.
I can't hear.
Join the breakout room.
Breakout room.
Need counsel available.
Hello?
Is Craig O'Neill present? Antoine Dodson present. Antoine Dodson. Craig O'Neill present. Anybody on the south? That's so long. Yeah. All right, is Kyla Kemp present? Is Bianca Brown present? Frederick Cleveland. Anybody who lives at 5718 Crane Street present? All right, if you haven't heard your name all morning, you might be in the wrong courtroom.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
Okay, my name Darlene Haver.
My name is Archie Goldman.
Carolyn Gaston.
Hey, Judge, you done with your
All right. Judge, if you can't communicate by chat, you have to raise your hand in the Zoom room. And if you can't do either one of those, you just have to wait for me. Okay? You just have to wait for me. There's no other way. I can't talk to 6 people at one time.
Okay.
Kyla Kemp, you're in the wrong courtroom. Kyla Kemp, Ms. Gossett, if you're looking for Judge Sabree, then
Judge, I believe she's in the right courtroom, Kyla Kemp. That's one of my cases.
yeah, but she's in 533.
Wait, what room is this?
2 Zooms, Mr. Bajani.
What room is, oh.
I'll mute this.
Hello? 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 Hello?
$5,000 personal bond. Contact with the complaining witness or the address of.
Whoever has a cell phone number ending in 9124, what is your name for court?
All right,
person listed as or T, can you hear me?
Entered any numbers. Please re-enter your
Hello?
followed by pound.
Hello?
Yes, sir. What is your name
Hello?
for court?
Johnson, I'm sorry, man. How can I help you today? I have a court date because me and my son.
Hello?
Yes, sir. What is your name for court?
I think you're in,
Archie Goldman.
Archie Goldman.
Sabree, we put the ID number on the screen. Can you see that?
Yeah, and Ms. Gossett and Ms. Kemp, I need you all in my courtroom.
Okay.
CR436, I'm aware you're here. I'm keeping this room open for this purpose. Well, but come zoom in to 436, please.
Mr. Gold, it's the wrong courtroom. Please write down this Zoom number. And if everyone could grab a pen and paper just to be ready for the judge's instructions, just in case you are in the wrong courtroom.
Okay.
I love Joy, your devices, because I can hear it echo.
I'm ready, Your Honor.
I'm gonna kick you all out of here, okay? I'm gonna remove you all from here so you can come to the right courtroom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Goldman, 929-436-2866.
929-436-2866.
After that, put in 360-538-0000.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
I'm not the judge.
The honorable today.
Right.
Your Honor, Markham's still waiting, sir.
Yes, we're still awaiting your case. Please stand by.
What was that?
Mr. Leonard Markham, Judge.
This event show up.
Not as of yet, Judge.
Is Angel Bush present?
Yes, she is. Angela Bush is present.
Okay, are you all ready to proceed? Have you talked to Mr. Markham?
Yes.
All right, I can call this case. Calling case number 2239-6142. Leonard Markham versus Angel Bush and occupants on Evergreen. May I have appearance? All right, Mr. Markham, can you state your name for the record?
Leonard Markham.
Thank you, Mr. Markham. Ms. Bush, can you state your name for the record?
Angela Bush.
Yes, thank you. Ms. Bush, do you live at 18919 Evergreen?
Yes, sir.
All right. Mr. Markham, you may proceed. Have parties worked out an agreement in this matter or resolution?
I actually had put in for emergency relief, and the last time when we was on Zoom, they said that it was processing, but I haven't heard anything from them yet. But I have sent them all the documentation that as I receive it, I upload it onto the website.
Okay. Let's rewind a bit. When's the last time rent was paid?
Like August.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay, and what amount was that?
It was $725.
What's your monthly rent?
$700.
Okay. Are there any late fees attached?
Yes, it's late fees attached.
How much is the late fee?
They $25.
Okay, what's the total amount owed right now, Mr. Markham?
$5,800.
Do you agree with that amount, Ms. Bush?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and when can you pay that $5,800?
Actually, I was in the program, and the program, it says that it's pending, but I guess they said they was gonna pay it. It's like a emergency relief program that they have here for Detroit.
Okay, Mr. Markham, have you been notified by, is it Sarah?
No, sir. I haven't been notified by anyone.
Ms. Engel, Ms.
Bush. It's not Sarah, it's emergency relief. I put it in November, and they said that it was pending in December the 22nd. So when we supposed to come back to court on the 7th, but I got a note saying come now, but everything that I received from you guys, I uploaded on that site. I just haven't heard back from you yet.
May I have someone from UCAC, Mr. Lacy, see you're checked in. Could I have someone from UCAC assist with tracking down what's going on with the funding?
I can place her in the breakout room for Ms. Bush. Judge.
Yeah, for Ms. Bush.
Okay. All right. I'll bring her into a breakout room. I just came out of another one, so my apologies.
No problem. We'll recall this matter, Mr. Markham. Mr. Markham.
Yes, sir.
It may be mutually beneficial to track down what the funding is and where it's coming from. So Ms. Bush, try your best to locate it. UCAC, their attorneys, they're present in the courtroom. They know what's going on with the funding. So try to track it down. I'll recall the matter. It seems like you all are pretty close. You're waiting on funding. You might be able to get this done. So Mr. Markham, sit tight. Let's get this done today. And you get a breakout notification from Ms. Gibson. Join the breakout room. Okay?
I'm going to join the breakout room myself.
No, you can sit tight in the main gallery.
Okay, thank you.
UCHC or Michigan Legal Services, please let Mr. Markham know if Ms. Bush is being represented or not.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you.
I got it, Judge. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, is anyone ready on anything?
Your Honor, I believe that we're ready. That would be Attorney Phillips and I on the Detroit area property management case.
Okay, Detroit area properties, recalling case number 22396067. This is Detroit area properties versus Kimberly Fountain Towns and occupants on Mansfield.
Sumchit Hart, P69542 on behalf of Detroit area properties LLC on a non-payment case, Your Honor.
Thank you, counsel.
Counsel would be Ted Phillips.
Attorney Phillips present. Counsel, were you able to work out a resolution?
Your Honor, we said, however, he lost contact with his client. can pass this matter until Mr. Phillips is back with us. I also have the TEGRF LLC versus Scissors Hair Salon. And that was just for entry of order, Your Honor, or entry.
There's no deduction of the entry of an order. Or to sign it when I receive it, sign everything I get.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll just, Mr. Phillips comes back.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Judge, can I rename some of these defendants?
Absolutely.
I see a Jennifer here. If you could unmute yourself and state your full name.
Jennifer Rayner Bell.
And do you have a case number by chance, Ms. Randbell?
Yes, it's 223-88038.
Okay, you are in the wrong courtroom. If you can grab a pen and paper to write down the Zoom number for Judge Jacquet.
Okay, just 1 second.
Sure.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, it's 360.
Yeah.
538.
Yeah.
0000.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. So it has the telephone number ending in 8624. Have you been checked in for court? (8624). Last 4 digits. If you could press star and 6 to unmute your device. Okay. Is there a Charles Elliott? Have you been checked in for court yet? Charles Elliott?
Yeah, Charles Elliott is here.
Yes, did we talk to you yet? Have we checked you in for court?
No, I don't believe you checked me in yet. I had talked to you earlier about, switching courtroom.
Do you have a case number by chance?
Yes, I do.
Okay, go right ahead.
223-96799.
One second. And are you listed under all occupants? Do you know?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, then I have you checked in for court.
I'm trying to figure out, is my attorney on here? I guess my attorney not on here.
And I see someone else under Charles Elliott.
Say it again.
Sir, you're under Charles Elliott also with the glasses.
Yeah, that's my
Yeah, that's me.
It's me and my dad.
Yeah,
Got the same name.
right. We got the same name, senior. I'm the
Okay.
senior.
Gotcha. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, then I have you both checked in. Ms. Jennifer, you had a question for the court?
Yes, I was calling, I would like to know, am I in the right courtroom?
Nope, you've got to use that 360538. And then 4 zeros after that.
Can you tell me again? I'm sorry.
Sure, 360
Yes.
538 0000.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome. I see a Darlene's Galaxy A02S, or Miss with the white T-shirt. What is your name for court?
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Darlene Margaret Havard.
And do you have a case number by chance?
Yes, I do. My case number is 223. I just wrote it down. Sorry. Okay, my case number is 223-96350.
Darlene Havard?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, Ms. Havard, I have you checked in for court.
Thank you.
Sorry, who's it playing? John? Johnny's right now.
Okay, Ms. Havard, if you can accept the invitation to the breakout room. I see a T. Gossett.
Yeah, she's got it.
That would be me, Your Honor, Tamara Gossett.
Oh. Okay, we have you checked in.
Ms. Gossett,
Yes,
is that your son or your relative?
yes, my son.
This is the issue that we have. Notice all these court dates were moved up in time, really to speed things up, but it seems to have caused a lot of confusion. So I've been directed by the court not to enter default judgments. If parties are both present, we can proceed. If parties aren't here, I have to adjourn this to the originally scheduled court date, which is going to cost you maybe a week or two. So you can get the defendant in here, your son or whoever, to
He's supposed
appear.
to be online, Your Honor.
I'm right here, Your Honor.
We're both here.
Okay. Okay, all right. iPhone.
Yes,
Miss iPhone. What's your name, Mr. Gossett?
Dewan Gossett.
Okay. For our cardiac matter, I'm gonna call and check to see who's ready to go. I'm assuming you all had a conversation. You all.
We're ready.
We're ready.
All right, I'll call it shortly.
Okay.
Attorney Smith,
Ready, Judge.
what's your case number? I don't see your.
Yeah, thank you for that. And Your Honor, I must confess, maybe I was bounced to another courtroom. It was originally Sabree, but the last four on mine are 7332.
We'll type in your we'll check the ROA.
All right.
What's the full case number? 2239?
It is, the full one is 22397-332. Second hearing on termination.
Judge Jakay.
Judge Jakay, counsel.
Oh, okay. Where do I need to go? I'm sorry.
538.
538.
So,
okay, here we go. Sorry about that.
That's all right. Sorry about that.
It's all right.
Try-
538.
Your Honor, I have a settlement on one.
Okay. Which case number?
6067-930.
All right, recalling case number 2239-6067, Detroit area properties versus Kimberly Fountain Towns and occupants on Mansfield. May I have appearances?
Good morning, Your Honor. Some part P 69542 on behalf of Detroit Area Properties LLC, the plaintiff on a non-payment case.
Morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P 35900 for the defendant, and the defendant is present in the virtual courtroom.
Thank you. And if Kimberly Fountain Towns, can you state your name for the record?
Hi, Kimberly Fountain Towns.
Thank you, Ms.
180.
Fountain.
Oh,
Your Honor, the agreement of the parties is that this will be a conditional dismissal with a total amount owing of $2,060 to be paid in 30 days. It is a 4B conditional dismissal, and that is the full agreement. Is that correct, Ms. Hart?
That is correct, Your Honor. The rent to retain would be $1,885. Court cost amount of $175 for a total redemptive amount, as brother counsel stated, $2,060. 4B will be checked, and the pay date would be on or before March 29th. Sorry, yes, that's correct, March 29th.
Thank you, counselors. I will enter that once we receive it.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Phillips.
Thank you.
Good luck, Ms. Fountain Towns.
thank you.
You are free. You are free to go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And I believe that concludes it for us this morning. Thank you.
All right, yeah. Thank you, Ms. Hart.
Thank you.
Well, have a great day. Okay, I'll call the gossip matter.
That's it.
Yes, you're
Hello?
free to go.
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Excuse me. All parties are here for the case ending in 6130.
All right, I'll call you after gossip. Calling case number 2239-5970, Tamara Gossett versus Dewan Gossett and occupants on Ferguson Street. May I have appearances?
Dewan Gossett here.
Sarah Gossett here.
you. And Mr. Gossett, how did you know to come to court today?
Through mail.
Okay. Were you ever served?
No, it just came in regular mail.
Okay, both parties are present today. Immediate
Yes.
all of the service issues. All right, what's going on? This is summons and complaint for non-payment of rent. What's the monthly rental rate?
$12.50 a month.
Okay, and when's the last time rent was paid?
April of 2021.
Of 2021?
Yes.
How much rent is owed?
15,000. That's what the CR broke it down for me. It's just over $15,000.
Okay, Sarah made a payment from 2021.
No, actually, that's what they were waiting on me to go to court. And then when I submit what happens in court, I'm supposed to, they just handed me a new worker. And because they were overloaded, so I just got a phone call actually last week, and I told them I was going to court here today, and then I will let them know what happened in court. And when with your judgment, I have to let them know what happened in court, and then they'll proceed.
Okay, well, the court's prepared to enter a judgment in this matter. What's the total amount owed, Ms. Gossett?
Actually, the total amount is when we started this process over a year ago is 24,550. But as my son stated, he got a call last week.
All right, so what's owed?
Actually, it's 24,550.
Okay, well, I'm gonna enter judgment for $24,550 as to is there any objection to an all occupants judgment?
No.
I mean, I was asking Ms. Gossett.
No.
Oh.
Okay. All right. I can't offer legal advice. You all are improper. Defendant Gossett is unrepresented. Mr. Gossett, do you have any questions on how the judgment may affect your funding? Mr. Gossett. Okay, court will enter a judgment for the amount in all occupants of $24,540. Defendant has notified that his contacted Sarah is awaiting payment. What is the move out date? What date do you want this to be paid or for him to vacate, Ms. Gossett?
Well, like I stated, we've been waiting a year, so for Sarah. So we had discussed by the end of next month, March.
So I'll put March 31st, 2023 as the date to vacate. The court will get a writ. You'll have to file a writ for us to actually effectuate
I'm just gonna sit here until they come across mine.
So the court will enter this judgment. Ms. Gossett, it's your responsibility to submit this judgment to the court. Mr. Gossett?
Yes.
I think that it may benefit you to contact legal aid. Ms. Gossett.
Yes.
This is not to slow down the eviction process, but to make sure that parties are going about this properly. I can't offer legal advice. The UCAC and the attorneys here are present. They're familiar with the funding mechanism and who is providing assistance. So, Mr. Gossett, feel free to talk to legal counsel. They're available. I want to put your hand up, but this concludes this matter. So it's a judgment, all occupants. It's not named in Dewan Gossett's name, it's all occupants. But Ms. Gossett, you still have to submit that judgment to the court.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me check this. Let me do this.
So ignore that.
Okay, so you said I have to do a judgment to the court?
Yeah, you have to submit a judgment to the second floor. And I can sign it. I wrote the terms down, but we're not in person. Usually you would just hand it to me and I'll sign it, but we're not in person. So you have to drop it off or fax it. I would suggest just dropping it off.
Okay,
You can fax it.
paperwork, how would I get the paperwork? You said you submitted it to the second floor?
It's on the second floor. You will get a judgment form that costs $1 on the second floor. You get it, fill it out, give it back to them. Put the case number on there. And then the court sign it.
Okay.
All right.
So who my son will get with Sarah or counsel to?
Yeah, it's your son. It'll be your son to do that. All right, so I wish you all luck. Make sure you get that paper over to the court.
I will. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Cool.
Have a good day.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I was wondering.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Case number 22393616. Tamika Swayzer. I was at work, so I was late checking in for court.
Oh, we took care of you. What's that? First hearing. What do we do? Ms. Swayze?
We adjourned her case to
The original court date?
yes, Judge.
Okay, we adjourned you.
Oh wait, Judge, I'm sorry.
No.
Tamika Swayzer is a conditional
Conditional
dismissal.
dismissal enter. So call your attorney. Call yeah, you have representation. Ms. Swayzer, who's your attorney?
I'm not for sure. I know this is for the research park. Non-payment and rent.
Your Honor, that's Attorney Phillips. I'll put her in a breakout room.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Yeah, judgment was entered though. Conditional dismissal. Make sure you know the term. Calling case number 22396130. Alicia Alika Woods versus Shayla Burke and occupants on Ardmore. May I have appearances?
Alika Woods, the plaintiff.
Thank you, Ms. Woods.
Hey, how you doing? My name is Devontae Brantley. She was on here, but she had to go to work. So, and it says all occupants as well.
Do you reside, and what's your name, sir?
My name is Devontae Brantley.
All right. Do you reside at 1442 Ardmore Street?
Yes.
On the second floor?
Yes.
Are you over 18 years old?
Yes.
All right. Let's proceed. Ms. Woods.
Yes.
This is a non-payment of rent case. How much rent is owed?
$2,977.35.
All right, is rent still $875?
Yes, that's with the late fee, but he's trying to pay to retain the property. So I deducted all the late fee off. That's just rent.
Okay, all right. And when can this be, when can this amount be paid?
Well, she's working with share as well, so as soon as possible. I just say about at least like 60 days just to get everything worked out. But I know that it only takes about a month. But I just say about 60 days, make sure everything is worked out properly.
Madam Court Reporter, did you hear that?
Yes, barely, Judge.
Would y'all like me to repeat that?
Yes.
Oh, I said just about 60 days just to make sure everything is worked out properly to pay the remaining balance.
But a court can offer 10. Ms. Woods, how much time are you willing to offer the defendant to satisfy this balance?
I need half before the 7th. And then I can wait on the, yes.
Let me 1 second.
So 1,500 by March 7th, and the remainder
at 60 days.
Okay. I need, give me to the 14th to pay you the 1,500, and I send it, and you can give me the 60 days. If that's fine with you.
Until when?
Give me to the 14th. Give me so I get paid again to send the 1,500. And then we can go from there with the 60 days. Is that okay?
No. I mean, I need something before today.
I mean, I could send you a payment, but I wouldn't be able to send you 1,500 before the 7th. I could definitely send you a payment.
How much can you pay by the 7th?
And by the 7th, if the 7th isn't gonna be the move out date, and this is gonna be a payment plan that's dealt with outside of court, unless it's gonna be framed as a conditional dismissal. Because
the 7th is the next hearing date.
Okay, right.
We don't have a hearing. We don't have a hearing on the 7th. I can put it over to the 7th.
But I wouldn't be able to. I'm sorry, Judge.
I can put this over to the 7th and see if a payment is made, but I mean, we don't have a court date on the 7th anymore. I can put it back on the 7th, but we can finish this today.
Yeah, I feel like we get it resolved today as well. So I could make a payment before the 7th. I just won't be able to send 1,500 on it. But I definitely could make a payment.
How much?
I could at least pay you at least $700 to $800.
800.
On the set before the 7th.
Yes.
Then what, Ms. Woods?
From there, right?
Then what is that? The court needs an amount. That's not your full amount. Your full amount is $2,977.35 to be paid by what date? We can't enter intermediary dates. You all can do a payment plan or pay by this date, but there's no function to just have you pay 800 unless you're matter.
Okay, well, like you said, you said by the 7th to the original court date. So,
but I'm not adjourning this to the original court date. This original court date was sent to today. We don't have a court date on the 7th. So the 7th is irrelevant. really.
Okay, so
Outside
what did you say about the 10 days? You said order to pay by 10 days, and she said,
the court can only give 10 days.
okay,
So you're at the mercy of Ms. Woods.
right.
And you all don't have an agreement right now.
No, we don't, but that's what we're trying to work out in court.
You all work out a separate agreement outside of court and stick to it, that's fine. But as of right now, I need to move out there.
Okay, okay, well, I don't think she's, I don't know I'm not sure about that. I'm just here about she's willing to work with me to pay up the rent. I don't know what else to do past that.
All right. What would you like me to do, Ms. Woods?
I would like for you to rule on a move out date in 30 days. In that time, if we haven't come to an agreement with the money, then I'll just proceed with that.
Okay.
Okay, the court will enter a judgment for $2,977.35 to be paid on or before March 31st, 2023. If that amount is paid by March 31st, 2023, then no eviction can be filed. If that amount isn't paid, then plaintiff, Ms. Woods, will have to come to the court to file an eviction. Evictions aren't automatic. She'll have to file a writ, which would possibly extend this over a few more days. So if parties are able to work out an agreement, say it's March 20th, and you made a payment, then Ms. Woods, just sit on the eviction, and you can elect whether to evict or not evict. But you'll have a judgment in your control if you want to dismiss it after it's satisfied. That's your discretion. It's up to you. But as it stands right now, $2,977.35 need to be paid by March 31st, 2023. You all work out a separate agreement. Let the court know we're not waiting to evict. When we get the application of eviction from you, Ms. Woods, that's when we'll proceed. Okay? I think you're muted, but consent judgment, yeah, judgment by consent for a pay $2,977. Do you understand what's going on, Mr. Burke?
Yes, a little bit. Understand. I mean, I do get it. Yes, I get it.
Right, you sure?
I'm positive. You said that I need to pay by the 31st. If we work out a separate agreement, that is fine. I understand exactly what you're saying.
So this clock is ticking for the 31st.
I understand
Or
that.
work out something else, get it in writing. Text messages count as writing, but get it in writing. Now, you're also unrepresented and you're agreeing to a consent agreement. So
Okay,
Michigan.
Okay, well, you can continue because you might have been about to answer my question.
Michigan Court Rule 4.201I states that if you sign an agreement 3 days later after the judgment is entered, you have up to 3 days to file a motion to set it aside. If you think that these terms are bad, or talk to an attorney and they say, oh, you shouldn't have agreed to this, or something dramatic happens, you have 3 days to file a motion to set it aside. That's under 4.201I. But as it stands, the court will enter a judgment to be paid by March 31st in the amount of $2,977.35. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Okay. That concludes this matter. Please submit paperwork to the court and we will sign it. Good luck. Stay in touch with your landlord.
Okay.
Are any parties ready to proceed on anything?
Judge, I think we're ready on the Burton matter. Curtis Jones versus D'Angelo Burton.
Okay, I'll call that shortly. All right. You said parties are ready on what matter?
It was Curtis Jones versus D'Angelo and Princess Burton. I'm the attorney for defendant. Miss Simmons is the attorney for plaintiff.
Curtis Jones keeps coming into this wrong courtroom. Your defendants in 533, whoever. Mr. Jones. I'm set.
Good. Judge, we don't need Mr. Jones for the hearing. He's represented by counsel.
Okay, what's the case number?
Miss Simmons, do you have that?
Yes, it's 2239-2652.
Curtis Jones, Judge. I see a pretrial scheduled on April the 4th at 9:30. It was previously here on February the 6th.
CR436. Pretrial defendant failed to appear. Plaintiff was here. Curtis Jones versus D'Angelo Burton.
Yes.
I'll call this matter. I don't have it in my courtroom today.
Oh, you know what, Judge? I just went on the register of actions. It says it's scheduled for April 4th now at 9:30.
That's what we're just discovering, counsel.
Because it also says February 27th at 10:25.
Right. I received a notice and was in court last time. You said the 27th. I don't have anything from April.
Let's do it today. Can we do it today?
Yeah, we just requested an adjournment, Your Honor. I'm asking for 60 days. We're currently in circuit court on a quiet title action.
Sounds like you have your 60 days because we're scheduled for April 4th at 20. April 4th at 9:30. So looks
Well,
like
can we have that one then? Because I don't have notice of that, Your Honor.
And I guess one could have been for me. My name.
Mr. Elliott. All right, yeah, stay muted. Stay muted. All right. Well, the court looked at the ROA for this matter and is scheduled for April 4th, 2023 at 9:30 a.m.
Okay.
So without any objection, the court will just keep that date for this matter. See you all back April 4th.
Thank you.
I'm not sure why it is scheduled for that date, but the ROA says April 4th. So I'll see you all back on April 4th.
All right, Your Honor.
Thank
you.
Your Honor,
Yes, ma'am.
this is Tamara Jones. You put me in the breakout room and the gentleman told me to wait and he'd be right back, and I haven't heard from him since.
Ms. Jones, I'm still waiting to hear from Mr. Bajani. Apparently he's tied up in the courtroom. So I'm sorry, I
Okay,
did go back to try to find you and I didn't see you there.
Oh, okay. So just
Sorry
go back
about
to the breakout room?
You can hold here for now. Just put yourself on mute,
Okay.
please.
Arthur Lacey. Whose case are you on? Arthur Lacey, did you talk to Mr. Bajani?
And I haven't been able to reach him.
Arthur Lacey, did you speak to counsel or Bajani? Shamara Ward, Tamira Jones, and Jessica Jackson. You all have checked in, had you checked in for a long time. So let's try to get these.
Judge, I did go in the breakout room.
Nothing happened. I see you at work too.
Yeah, sorry about that. I had went
No,
in the breakout room.
don't apologize. Don't apologize for working. Just don't work that high low. If it's distracting you.
Understood, sir. I just sorry about that, but I did go in the breakout room not too long ago. We came to agreement that we was gonna go back in front of the judge.
Judge, I can put that on record.
Okay. All right. It looks like Mr. Bajani's here, so we can call that matter. And then I'll call the other Bajani cases where defendants are present. So are we ready to rock and roll?
Yes,
we ready to go?
Yes, we are, Judge.
All right. Calling case number 2239-6347 LT. This is Mutual Property Management versus Arthur Lacey and occupants on Revere.
Yes, good afternoon, Judge. Eli Bajani P. I'm sorry, good morning, Judge. Eli Bajani P 74626 for the plaintiff.
Good morning. And Mr. Lacey, can you state your name?
Yes, Arthur Lacey.
All right, thank you, Mr. Lacey.
Judge,
resolution?
Somewhat, Judge. I did have the opportunity to speak to Mr. Lacey in a breakout room. It appears that he's ready to make some recent payments and enter into a payment plan. So at this time, we are seeking a judgment by hearing against all occupants. And with a move out or move or pay date for 30 days, which is March 37th. The total balance to retain possession inclusive of costs is $9,715.50.
Is that March 27th?
Yes, Judge.
And what was that final amount?
$9,715.50.
All right, and
Judge, I might add that if the defendant enters into a payment plan with my client, that would supersede this judgment as long as Mr. Lacy keeps up with his payments.
okay, you understand what's going on, Mr. Lacy?
Yes, sir.
All right, we're entering this as an all occupants hearing, so there's gonna be a hearing, judgment by hearing of all occupants with a move out date of March 27th. Parties, plaintiff's counsel, Mr. Bijani, can file for an eviction on March 28th. On Tuesday, March 28th, if 9,715 isn't filed, or if you all don't have another agreement or something else worked out. So I'll enter this. It's not in your name, it's in all occupants, but the writ would be able to evict all occupants. So make sure you keep up. Good luck. That concludes this matter. You are free to go.
Thank you, Judge. I also have another one that's ready, ending with 355.
On case number 22396-355. This is Mutual Property Management versus Bianca Brown.
How you doing, Your Honor?
Judge, again, for the record, Ely Bijani, P 74626, on behalf of the plaintiff.
And good morning. And Ms. Brown, could you state your name for the record?
Bianca Brown.
All right, counsel, you may proceed.
Yes, Judge, I've had the opportunity to speak to Ms. Brown. We have entered, we have a proposed a proposed conditional dismissal, deducing a payment plan, whereas the defendant will pay $200 in addition to her regular monthly rent of $500 for a total of $700 every month. Total balance is paid. Also, we're requesting for BB check. And Ms. Brown has given me permission to sign on her behalf.
And what's the balance?
I'm sorry, Judge?
What's the total balance?
Judge, that's something I should have clarified before we got here. I was unable to reach my client to reach an exact. However, before I do submit a proposed conditional dismissal, I will reach out to my client and Ms. Brown. And
You don't have to reach out to me. I know the last court hearing I had, it was at 5,000 or something. I have made a payment of 14 so far.
okay, so Judge, the total balance that will be due is inclusive of costs. It'll be $5,887.
How do we come up with that so fast?
Judge, because she paid.
All right, 3,600.
Because actually, because
I
she
just did 1,400 minus 5. I just did 1,400 minus what she said she owed already. That's my math.
correct, plus one additional month because one payment hasn't paid, plus costs of 157.
Okay. All right.
What payment hasn't been made? I'm lost on what y'all talking about.
If the agreement is right, just submit a ledger and make sure both sides have their ledger. And if you get proper consent, then I'll enter this. But I want to make sure Ms. Brown knows the payment, knows her payment amount.
Will do, Judge.
Before she entering this dismissal. So Ms. Brown,
Yes, Your Honor.
make sure you review the ledger before signing your conditional dismissal. And if If parties agree, just let the court know, and we'll set another date. But I'll enter the conditional dismissal so long as a ledger has been sent to defendant and the court. And as long as consent, if both parties consent, then I'm signing. You know?
Yeah, we have an agreement already, Your Honor, that I have, if y'all have an email or something, I can send it to, or the attorney that's on here, I believe he has a copy from the last court hearing we had. Like I said, I have money orders, but me and the new it's new management in here. We already came to an agreement. I pay my payments on time, so.
I'm gonna chat you my email address, just in case my client doesn't have a copy of that, but I'm sure they will.
Okay, and matter of fact, I will email it to you right away.
Sure, thank you.
All right, good luck. Good luck, Ms. Brown. Thank you, Mr. Bajani.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Shamara Ward, are you ready on Ward or Tamira Jones?
Your Honor, am I able to leave once I write this email down?
Yes, just make sure you see the condition of dismissal before.
Yeah, he can email it to me.
Okay.
If he get a chance.
Sure.
The email would be what I'm about to send him through the agreement that me and the landlord.
Okay, so once you send that email off, you're free to leave.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Have a great day.
You too.
Your Honor. On Jones, Ward, or Jackson?
I mean, I'm ready. I'm not sure if the defense is ready.
Jones is here.
Mr. Bajani, I had called you about Ms. Jones, if we could talk separately.
I have a few Jones. Is it Tamira?
Tamara Jones, I'm sorry.
Okay. I suppose we can speak in a breakout room.
Sure.
Oh my
Judge,
God.
I don't know if you wanna call some other cases beforehand.
Oh yeah, I'll make use of this time. No worries. Mr. Lovejoy. Mr. Lovejoy, can you unmute?
Yes, I'm here, Your Honor.
How you doing? Does anyone reside at 12647 East McNichols?
This is Lene Harris, Your Honor, regarding 12647 East McNichols.
Okay. Have you all talked? You all need to have a conversation?
We've talked, but we haven't started.
All right. It's a man benefit to talk before I call this case.
Yeah, Your Honor, my attorney is having some technical difficulties. However, this case is a pending case that is a matter of ownership, and it is in the circuit court at this time. So we were requesting to have this case dismissed until the matter is resolved of ownership.
Mr. Lovejoy is entitled to this case. So I'm not going to dismiss it, but it will be held in abeyance until a resolution. Do you have a case number? Or Mr. Lovejoy, are you aware of a matter in circuit court pending?
Yes, we are. I am aware of it. I have an attorney. I'm aware of the matter pending in circuit court. We do feel that it'll be a resolution soon in circuit court. So no, we don't want this case dismissed. We would hope that it could be adjourned to a date after the circuit court hearing, if that is okay with the court.
Ms. Brown. Ms. Brown.
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
I'm sorry, Ms. Harris.
That's fine, Your Honor. I'm here.
How much time do you think parties need?
I will have to, I know we have a date scheduled, but I will have to get that from Mr. and my attorney, so I can contact him and get that date, but I'm not at liberty to give a date.
How about we come back
at this time, but I can.
Come back April 4th.
April 4th, that would be fine, Your Honor.
Well, can I check with him first to find out when the date is scheduled? If you give me about 5 minutes.
The date is scheduled for 3/16 of March for the circuit court hearing.
Okay, thank you. 3/16. Okay, so that'll be fine.
Okay, all right, I'll see you all back at April 4th at 9:30.
Thank you, Your Honor.
April 4th.
You're welcome, and then any paperwork you submit, or if there's a resolution before, feel free to submit it to the court.
Okay, April 4th, 9:30. Thank you, Your Honor. Bye-bye.
Thank
you. Thank you both. Thank you for your patience.
Thank you.
Your Honor, we have a resolution to 10:05.
10:05. What's the case number?
6339.
Recalling case number 2239-6339, mutual property management versus Tamira Jones and occupants on Kaju.
Yes, good afternoon, Judge. Ela Bijani, P74626 for plaintiff.
And good afternoon, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P35900. And Ms. Jones is present. Tamara Jones is present in the courtroom.
Yes.
Your Honor, Ms. Jones has indicated that she has an agreement with the management, which Mr. Bajani has not had a chance to check out yet, neither have I, for her to pay a regular monthly rent plus $500 a month. We're just seeking a 2-week adjournment to get the ledger, make sure the amount's right, and reduce that agreement, if that's agreeable with counsel, to either a consent judgment or conditional dismissal.
That's right, Judge.
All right. Let's see. Can we come back on March 7th?
That's fine.
Or is that too early?
We can have it done by then.
Okay. All right, court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to the originally scheduled date of March 7th, 2023 at 9:30.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Mr. Bajani.
Jessica Jackson and Shamara Ward. What else do we have left? Kyla Kemp. Kemp here? Jessica Jackson, did you have a chance to talk to Jessica Jackson?
I haven't had a chance to speak to anyone else.
Kylie Kemp is here. Sorry.
I see you made it to the right courtroom. Sorry, 533. Okay, is Frederick Cleveland here? Is Craig O'Neill here? Antoine Dotson. Jason Jones. John Walker. Brianna Crawley. Gabby Dillard. Darlene Harvey. All occupants on Crane Street. Attorney Simon. All right, so.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Do you know if anyone's here from 5718 Crane Street?
Are you asking me, Judge? No, I do not.
All right. I can't enter.
I don't believe they appeared at the first hearing.
Yeah. Well, we have to give them one more shot at the apple.
No problem, Judge. Could we adjourn it to the originally scheduled hearing?
That's absolutely. That's why I'm adjourning it. This case will be adjourned. Did I call it? Let me call it. Case number 2239-6358. Detroit Retail LLC versus all occupants on 5718 Crane Street. May I have appearance?
Yes, afternoon, Your Honor. William Simon on behalf of the plaintiff, 80352.
Thank you. All right. Does anyone live in 5718 Crane? Parties have failed to answer the call of the court. Well, counsel is here. However, this case was originally scheduled on March 7th, 2023. Defendant has failed to appear. The court will reschedule this matter to March 7th, 2023 at 9 a.m.
All right,
Thank you, counsel. You all have a great rest of your day.
you too. Thank you.
No problem. Calling case number 2239-6556. This is Nadeem Awada versus Michael Mahmoud Awada. Court is in receipt of an order for an adjournment. It may not have been entered on the file. However, this shows that there is good cause. As stated on February 8th, matter adjourned for March 13th at 9:38 a.m. So this matter will continue on March 13th, 2023 at 9:38 a.m. I believe parties are aware as the order of adjournment was signed February 8th and still in the file.
Motorola, can you unmute your device? Is this Miss Bush?
Yeah.
Okay, Miss Bush, I'm going to place you back into the breakout room.
Is Crystal Spencer?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that, Judge?
Is Crystal Spencer here?
Oh, I have no clue. I was in the breakout room.
Yes. Is Enrique BP LLC here or Hugh Woodrow? Calling case number 2239-6151, Enrique BP LLC versus Crystal Spencer and occupants on Edinburgh in the city of Detroit. Edinburgh. Attorney Woodrow here. Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to the originally scheduled court date of March 7th at 9:30 a.m. Hopefully parties will be present on that day. Linnell Campbell, Limbaugh Campbell, and Terry Davis. Miss Campbell, yeah. I can't hear you. I'm gonna.
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Mr. Campbell, is Terry Davis here?
No.
Did he ever check in?
No, she didn't.
Okay.
She been living in the property 7 years free.
It's gonna be 7 years and 10 days because.
Yeah. Mr. Campbell got a little sickness right now. I'm Miss Campbell, okay? He can answer some stuff, some stuff he can't. He's 75. So we here trying to get out of our house. And she been there 7 years. It's an affair from a long time ago.
Is what's your name, ma'am?
Marietta.
Okay, Marietta Campbell.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the issue that the court has. This case was originally scheduled a little far out to March 7th at 10:15 a.m.
Yes, sir.
Court has realized, and you may not be 100% sure, but some of these notices haven't gone out to some of the defendants. So in the past 2 or 3 weeks, I've been entering defaults and people have been setting motions to set aside the default. And it's been pushing things out another month to have the hearing for the default. So it's been the decision of the court, not necessarily my decision, but it's the decision of the court to adjourn these matters back to the originally scheduled dates if both parties are not present. Terry Davis is not present. So I'm following the direction of the court and I'm going to reschedule this for March 7th. That was on the original notice, March 7th at 10:15 a.m. I understand frustrations that may exist. However, the court has to stay consistent. And we're at this point anyway, and it's been since December.
Yes.
I was practicing law in December. So please be patient, but the court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to March 7th at 10:15 a.m. So at
Okay.
10:15 a.m. on March 7th, court will be ready to go to conclude this hearing.
Okay, sir.
And then the court does have, for the record, the court does have a proof of service, a summons, as well as a complaint for possession of property. What the
Yes.
court is not receipt of is a deed. So
Okay.
before March 7th, the court needs a deed, okay?
Okay, I'll bring it down there, sir.
Okay, and you all have a great day. I'll see you back on March 7th.
Thank you, sir.
You're
Thank you
welcome.
so.
Thank you for your patience.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Debbie Byers. Is Debbie Byers here?
Excuse me, Judge.
Hello.
This Miss Brown. I just wanted to make sure that attorney got that email before I leave the courtroom.
I can confirm that, Judge.
You say you did get it?
I received it.
Okay, thank you guys.
All right, you have a great day. Thank you for being responsible, checking on your stuff. Good luck.
Excuse me, Judge.
You are. Oh,
Hello?
yes.
I'm Arena Scarborough. I had got disconnected from the breakout room and I just been online for like 3 hours waiting. I don't know what to do.
Ms. Scarborough,
Yes.
do we have your? What's your case number?
Let me get it. Sorry.
Judge, I can
My
place her
case
in the
number-
breakout room if you want
I'm sorry.
and
Yeah,
see what's
yeah,
going
can you-
on. Mhm.
My case.
Ms. Gibson's gonna help you navigate, okay?
Okay, yes, thank you.
You're welcome. Attorney
Your Honor,
Phillips.
could you call 6142? It's 9:30.
Recalling case number 2239-6342. This is Mutual Property Management versus John Walker, occupants on Caju. Applicants.
Your Honor, I was asking for 6142, but that other one's not mine.
Well, is John Walker here? Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to March 7th at 10:15 a.m.
Judge, in this case, the defendant failed to appear at our previous hearing.
Seems to be a trend. Well,
You're not entertaining a default judgment after two consecutive mishearing
Oh.
shows?
you're not aware of the policy of the court. these hearings have notice issues. So I'm adjourning everything back to the original court date unless parties are here. If both parties aren't here, I can't enter any defaults.
Yes, Your Honor, understood.
So that is why the court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to March 7th at 10:15. So what I'm trying to do is wait for the last second to adjourn these matters, but at some point, you just have to call it. But yeah, the court can't enter default judgments right now. So, Debbie Byers here. Tia Johnson here. Check the date. Super Judge. Mr. Bajani.
Yes, Judge.
I'll call the defendants who haven't appeared, and at least I can get you new dates on those.
Sure.
Right now. Make some progress here. Is Frederick Cleveland here? Or anybody who lives on Webb? We calling case number 2239-6356. This is Mutual Property Management versus Frederick Cleveland. Have your appearance briefly.
Ely Bijani, P 74626.
Thank you, Mr. Bijani. Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to March 7th, 2023 at 11 o'clock a.m. Due to the mix-ups in notice, court is rescheduling these. If the defendant fails to appear, the court is rescheduling these at the instruction of the court to the originally scheduled court date, the originally adjourned court date. Calling case number 2239-6341. This is Mutual Property Management LLC versus Tristan Jones and occupants on Webb Street, 103, Unit 103. Have appearance.
Ely Bijani, P 74626.
Thank you. Is Tristan Jones here? Jones is not present. Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to March 7, 2023 at 11 a.m. On case number 2239-6345, Mutual Property Management versus Antoine Dotson and occupants on LaSalle Boulevard, Unit 2.
Again, for the record, Ely Bijani, P 74626. Your Honor, I thought this defendant showed up. Maybe I was wrong.
Antoine, let's see. I'll recall it just to be
Judge, you know what? We can adjourn it.
all right. This matter is adjourned to March 7th at 10:25 a.m.
Thank you, Judge.
Well, on case number 2239-6352, this is Mutual Property Management versus Craig O'Neill and occupants on LaSalle Boulevard, Apartment 3.
Yes, Your Honor, Ely Bijani, P 74626.
Mr. O'Neill, Mr. Craig O'Neill. Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to March 7th, 2023. 10:30 a.m.
Judge, on this one, I didn't see a scheduled, original scheduled date. I see adjournment from December the 12th at 1:30, but that was it.
That was it.
Yeah.
Judge, I do see the initial hearing was scheduled for March 7th at 10:55.
Okay, yeah, March 17th. He was, that was my clerk referring to another case. Sorry to confuse you on that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were referring to the previous case.
No. So we have you on March 7th in case number ending in 352. You're set for March 7th. And what did you say the time was?
10:55.
Okay, I set it for 10:30. It's all right. You'll be here. I'll put it at 10:55 just for the sake of keeping notice consistent. Calling case number 2239-6344, Mutual Property Management versus Brianna Crawley and occupants on Webb Street, Unit 202.
Billy Rajani, P74626 for the plaintiff.
Thank you, Mr. Bajani. Is Ms. Crawley here? Is anyone who occupies Webb Street, Unit 202 present? Ms. Bajani, what time on March 7th was this scheduled for?
Well, it was scheduled for today at 10:25. And same thing with the March 7th date.
All right, well, the court will find good cause to adjourn this matter to March 7th at 10:25 a.m. due to notice issues. Calling case number 2239-6349, Mutual Property Management versus Davy Dillard and occupants on Warrington, Unit 1.
Billy Rajani, P74626.
Thank you, Mr. Bajani. Is Davy Dillard here? Anyone in 17336 Warrington present? Unit 1. Counsel, defendants failed to appear. There are notice issues. The court finds good cause to adjourn this matter back to March 7th at 10:35 a.m. where the defendant may show up.
Yes, Your Honor.
Calling case number 2239-6350 LT. This is Mutual Property Management versus Darlene Hayward and occupants at 2115 Barlow in the city of Detroit. May I have appearances?
Only P74626.
Thank you. Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to March 7th at 10:45 a.m. And defendants failed to appear, but there have been multiple notices issued, which may cause confusion. And at the direction of the court, this court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to March 7th at 10:45.
Yes, Your Honor. And for these cases, I was actually even confused, so I would imagine that the defendants are more confused.
Who's that?
So for all these matters that you adjourned, I was even confused when I received the notices today and the previous hearing, so I would only imagine that the defendants were also confused.
Oh, absolutely. I have 2 Zoom rooms open right now. They've been open for the last 2 weeks, and every day I get 4 or 5 defendants going to 533, some attorneys. So I think it was created to speed things up, but it ended up, some things got done, and then we're back at where we started with some of it.
Understood, Judge.
So you have 3. I see Attorney Phillips has his hand up, so.
Your Honor, could the court call 6142 at a 9:30 case?
$6142, yes. Calling case number 2239-6142, Leonard Markham versus Ankle Bush.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P35900 for the defendant.
Leonard Markham here.
Thank you, Mr. Markham. Is that Leonard Markham?
That's correct, Leonard Markham.
Okay, and Ankle Bush.
Yes.
Did you state your name?
Angela Bush.
Angela Bush, okay. And then
Your
got
Honor.
cut off far away.
Your Honor, on this one, we're asking the court for a adjournment of roughly a month, and we're suggesting that as fairness to the plaintiff, that escrow be ordered in the amount of $700, which is 1 month's rent. That is pursuant to the court rules. Ms. Bush's husband has cancer, she tells me. She must be in, I think she said, Tennessee for a bone marrow transplant.
The Decatur, Georgia.
Decatur, Ms. Bush, I'm sorry for the wrong state, but the bigger issue is for treatment for her husband in 2 weeks. She apparently was denied ERAP assistance. We're not sure why. We would like to look into that. This is the first the United Community Housing Coalition has had of this case, that I've had of this case. So we'd like a chance to look into that. And as fairness to the plaintiff, the requirement of posting 1 month's rent would be at least put the parties in no different position than they are today. So we would ask for at least a 1 month adjournment so that those things might be accomplished.
Is that accurate, Mr. Markham?
Is it accurate? Well, we're supposed to meet in a month anyway. Okay, I guess we can go another month.
All right, Mr. Phillips, can you submit the escrow order?
Yes, I'll prepare the escrow order. Mr. Markham, if we could meet in a breakout room, I just need to get your email address so I can send a copy to you.
Okay.
$700 is the monthly rent, correct?
That's true. Yeah, $700 a month.
Okay, so an escrow order will be entered for a payment of $700 per month starting in March until we get back to court. Now, how about 1 month adjournment? That's April 4th.
That's fine, Your Honor.
4/4/23 at 9:30.
That's fine, Your Honor.
All right. Okay, Mr. Markham, don't leave without talking to Attorney Phillips, so you all are on the same page, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. Thank you both. Thank you for your patience.
Okay, I gotta figure out where he gonna be at. What I do? Join.
You should get like a prompt on your screen, and then a box will pop up, say join the breakout room, and hit join. Looks like he joined it. The screen froze. So.
Okay.
All right, is Kyla Kemp here?
Your Honor, she's in a breakout room with one of our assistants.
Where is it? Okay. And Charlotte Ward and Darlene. Move everybody's good name, Mr. Bajani?
Yes, Judge.
You have 2 people in your breakout room waiting to talk to you.
Okay, Judge.
Okay, you can allow it.
I'll be back then. Oh, wait, actually, Judge, I don't have co-host privileges.
Hello?
Mr. Markham?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, sir.
Right. What's up?
No, I'm just waiting. I need to put it back on mute.
No, okay, I want you to, on your phone, it says breakout rooms at the bottom. It's like a little box. It may say more, then breakout rooms.
Oh.
See that? There we go. Oh. There we go. Yeah, okay, I see that. All right, Ms. Jackson. Did you have representation?
I didn't speak with anyone.
Okay.
I can put her in a breakout room, Your Honor.
Please talk to her as well. So, that's one of Mr. Bajani's matters as well. Jackson, Kemp, Kyla. So whatever parties want to do. I'm just waiting. I can call your case. Well, yeah, feel free to put her in the breakout room. If you all want to talk to her. She wants to talk to you all. Is Debbie Byers here? Is Tia Johnson here? This, this was originally, I think this was originally set for this. Oh. Can you check this out? Yeah, Judge. It's like prime for it. Dismissal. Is Renee Stokes here? John Kincaid. What matter are you here on?
Excuse me, sir.
What matter are you? Good morning, good afternoon. What are you here for? I don't see you on my doc.
I had the case number 22389. 360. I was just on a follow-up on me paying my rent on time with Alicia A. Jones Coleman.
So they switched that to Sean Jacquet for 10:30 today.
All right, you're actually in courtroom 538.
John Kincaid. Hello?
Attorney Phillips, I think is trying to get in touch with you.
I'm sorry, who's that? Mr. Kincaid?
Yes, that's Mr. Kincaid. He's in JK, 10:30.
We'll go in a breakout room.
You'll be prompted to join the breakout room, Mr. Kincaid.
What breakout room?
You'll see a prompt on your screen.
Yep.
That asks you to join.
Okay.
Join.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Is Miriam Baidoon here? Anybody live on West Euclid here?
Yes, there's Charles Elliott.
You live on 1644 West Euclid?
Yes, I do.
All right, Mr. Elliott. This is, all right, calling case number 2239-6799, Miriam Baidoon versus Charles Elliott. I have appearances. May I have your appearance?
Pardon me? Charles Elliott.
All right, Mr. Elliott, do you reside at 1644 West Euclid?
Yes.
Are you the owner of this property?
I'm a tenant.
Are you a tenant of this property?
Yes.
How did you know to come to court today?
So I got a letter from Miriam Byam or something.
All right. And Ms. Byam is aware of the court date today?
Yeah, the court date is today. Two 27/23.
All right. Do you owe rent, Mr. Elliott?
Am I what?
Do you owe any rent?
Do I own any rent? No, I've been paying the lights and gas and stuff and trying to find somewhere else to move. I don't want to be there.
All right, when can you move out?
They throwed away all my TVs and everything that I had, you know?
Who threw what away?
The people that own the house.
They threw it away? They threw your stuff away?
Yes. They came in, didn't have no court order or nothing.
Yeah, they definitely came and cleaned out our whole house. This is his son. I'm on here too. I was present when everything happened. We got a few pictures, but not much.
Okay, all right, well, Ms. Gibson,
Yes.
I need you to put them in the breakout room.
Okay. Who am I placing in the breakout room?
These are all occupants.
Okay.
Charles Elliott, was Charles Elliott Jr.?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
All
Okay.
right. The Elliots,
All right.
Charles Elliott. Need you to talk to them. This is case number ending in 799.
Okay. Okay,
And I'm
Mr.
gonna
Elliott.
adjourn, and parties, I'm gonna adjourn your matter to March 6th, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we're gonna adjourn your matter March 6th. I was prepared to dismiss this action. However, do you say you all don't live in this property anymore?
Pardon me, I couldn't understand you.
You all don't live in this property anymore?
No, we still
Right.
live there.
I'm
But
trying to
they
find.
moved your items?
Yeah, they came and threw the stuff out. It's really a whole story behind this, what's going on. I don't know if I'm supposed to explain it.
Tell it to Michigan Legal Services, and we'll be back on March 6th, okay?
At what time, Judge?
Okay.
And let's do it at 9 a.m.
Okay.
And
Okay, Dad, he said 9 o'clock in the morning.
but it's not, what's the best time for you, Mr. Elliott?
Yeah, I'm about to say, hold on 1 second, sir, because we got the adjourn date on the bottom of this, on the bottom of the letter right here. It say at 10, but.
All right, let's do it 10. Let's do 10.
Okay, yeah, could we do 10?
We absolutely.
Okay.
Mr. Elliott, do not leave. I'm about to place you in a breakout room.
Okay.
Yeah, and Galaxy J7 Star. They live together. That's his father.
Okay.
Father and son. All right, you all.
Okay.
Thank you, Adam. I appreciate it.
Yes, thank you very much.
Thank you, Judge Sabree. Judge Sabree.
Judge Sabree, thank you very much.
Let's respect the court.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Is Renee Stokes here? Stephen Richter? Who's Darlene's Galaxy? Who's that?
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you say
ma'am?
Darlene?
Yes.
That's me. I'm supposed to be in the break room. I don't even know how I get back here.
Darlene?
Now we gotta wait on these others.
What matter are you on?
It was for attended case.
For what? For is Renee Stokes here? Or KAIPs? Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to the originally scheduled court date of March 7, 2023 at 9:30 a.m.
What was the case number, Judge?
Case number is 22396080.
Ready, Judge.
Okay, 1 second. One second.
Hello? Maybe I'm supposed to be on mute.
Okay, what our parties ready on?
Six, three.
Attorney Attorney Flesling. You here for Attorney Dyer's case? Are you representing Juwan Lovejoy? We adjourned this matter to the original date, to, I believe, April 4th. I'll recheck the date, but I believe it was April 4th, 4/4. There's a quiet title going on in this matter. All right, let me, you're muted. I'm getting pretty good at reading lips, but.
Yeah, I got three things going here today. Yeah, there's a quiet title action pending on this matter, so I don't know if that would be a long enough time.
Okay, it said the next court date on the quiet title was March 17th, so I don't know if that's dispositive motion scheduled for the 15th or the 14th of March.
The note that I have here is requesting 60 days, Judge, so.
Oh, Your Honor, that's the one we gave for April the 4th.
Yeah, well, if you're not down on the 4th, then we just come back.
Okay, right. What time, Judge?
It's set already for the 4th at 9:30.
Very good. Thank you so much.
You are welcome. Thanks for your patience. Mr. Vijani. Mr. Vijani. All right, so Ms. Jackson is with Ted Phillips, Moani Ward is with Ted Phillips, and Gibson, Charles Elliott. It's not related. Moto G Pure is in room 8. Hopefully we know who that is. Shamar Ward. How you doing? How you doing, Ms. Ward?
I'm fine. How you doing?
Doing well. I'm trying to get you out of here.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused as to what's going on because I've spoken, so I only owe 5,000 and something, and I spoken to them after we had went to court a little while ago. I end up giving them 1,600, and the gentleman just told me he's saying that it's still over 5, which is weird because I'm up under Sarah, and then Sarah is supposed to do up to 6 months. So when we had worked to figure something out between me and the parties, I paid them last week the 900. Right after that we had our court, I sent 300, and then the week after that I gave them 4. Then I just gave them the 9. So I have given them 1,600. So my rent shouldn't even be no more than 3,000 right now. So I don't know. I'm kind of baffled like that this is even going on right now. And then they only told me to get them a certain amount, and we were pretty much caught up. So I even have a paper that I received from them just only asking for, I think it was like 3,000 or something or whatever, and I gave them 1,600. So I'm kind of baffled about what he just told me.
The court is unaware of what he just told you or who he is, but we will wait to call your case. Did you talk to counsel, Ms. Ward?
No, I haven't talked to anyone.
Judge, sorry. I just had thrown to the.
Oh yeah, here's just the gentleman right here.
Judge, I have spoke to Ms. Ward. We're asking for a 2-week adjournment so that we can figure out her current balance owed and any kind of payment arrangement she made with management.
Does March 7th work for the 2-week adjournment?
Yes, Judge.
All right. Ms. Ward, can you come back at?
Can we? Is there any way it can be a Wednesday? I'm off on Wednesdays.
It's a Tuesday, ma'am.
Let's do Wednesday.
I just got sent home. I just got sent home because I had to go because of this. And I always work on Tuesdays. If Wednesdays is fine.
Oh yeah, okay.
If anybody, if that's not.
I'll set it for March 8th. That's a Wednesday.
Okay. Yeah.
March 8th at 9:55 a.m.
Okay, thank you so much.
Where do you work? Where do you work? Want me to contact your job?
I'm sorry?
Want me to contact your job?
Well, they already know I was at court. They sent me home.
Where you work?
At Plasma, CSL Plasma.
Do you want me to contact them?
I don't know.
All right, well, it's up to you. You want to go back to work or something?
Oh no, I'm not going back to work.
All right, fair enough.
I don't even have a car, honey. I had to catch Uber to work this morning. They stole my car in December.
Well, Ms. Ward, stay on the path of progress, all right? And I see you've been making payments. We'll see you back March 8th, 2023. You're gonna have another month of payments before we get back in here. So stay in touch with Mrs. Bajani or try to figure out. Mrs. Bajani, can you give Ms. Ward a ledger?
I will, Judge. That's what we're trying to figure out.
Okay. All right, fair enough. All right, good luck, Ms. Ward.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Thank you for your patience. Take care.
You too.
All right, we got Ms. Jackson and Ms. Kemp here.
Judge, also case ending with 350 with Darlene Harvard. I spoke with her. Oh, she's here, I believe. She is, Darlene. We could possibly put that.
Pull Darlene's file. Darlene Harvard. What's her? She's ending in
350.
6350.
You want me to put my appearance, Judge?
And Ms. Ward, you're free to leave, Ms. Ward. As long as you have Bajani's information. But which one do you want to call right now?
Miss Darlene Harvard. Havard, sorry.
Havard, yeah. Okay. Recalling case number 22396350, Mutual Property Management versus Darlene Havard and all occupants.
Eli Bajani, P726 for the plaintiff.
Thank you, counsel. Ms. Havard.
Yeah.
Can you state your name, Ms. Havard?
Sorry about that. My name is Darlene Havard. I reside at 20115 Barlow Street, Detroit, Michigan, 48205.
Thank you, Ms. Havard. Are you represented by counsel?
No, I would like, I thought I was supposed to have counsel.
Have you all worked out an agreement?
Judge, we have discussed we have discussed an agreement. And I did inform her that this is a termination tenancy and we're only allowed to give 30 days from today. So we are seeking a judgment against all occupants. via hearing with a move-out date of March 29th. And Judge, we're also asking that the ROA reflect the correct address of 20115 Barlow, which was set forth in the pleadings.
For the record, the court does see 20115 on all of the pleadings for this matter. However, the ROA does say 2115. All right.
Your Honor, I could meet with Ms. Hubbard briefly just to explain what her options are or are not in this case, since she says she hasn't met with anyone.
Ms. Hubbard, she says she wanted to meet. Oh, it's not. I'll recall the matter.
Okay.
Judge, I'm sorry, can I be recalling the Ms. Havard case?
Yes, yes, Counsel. First ready on Jessica Jackson.
Actually, Judge, I need to speak to Mr. Phillips about that case.
All right, and then same with Kemp as well, right?
I believe so.
Ms. Kemp.
So Ms. Mullane is going to speak to Mr. Arlene Hyvert?
I am. I'm looking for Miss Ward if she's. Yeah,
Yes,
she's
I'm here. I'm here, Attorney
Put
Mullane.
me
I'm
in a
gonna.
breakout.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hello. Yes, I'm Miss Ward.
Ms. Shamara Moore, you're free to go. We resolved your case.
I thought they said I needed something.
I don't believe so.
I thought the lady just said, someone just said Miss Ward, I think.
Sorry, different Miss Ward.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't know I can leave. Okay, I'm sorry.
That's okay. Attorney Bajani, who am I putting in with Attorney Mullane? I'm sorry, I missed that part.
Dewan. Good morning. Good afternoon. You're muted. See you work too.
Can you hear me, sir?
I can hear you now. Good morning. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Do you have a matter in this courtroom?
Do I have a matter in this courtroom?
Yes, sir. Or are you just in here to say hello?
I think I was scheduled to go to court, but as I just looked at my paper. I was working on the line and we had an issue, so I had lost track of time. But I think I was supposed to be at court at 9:30. So I'm trying to see what can I do. I think I missed court.
All right, let's verify whether you missed court first. What's your case number?
Should the case number be the same from the last court date?
Yep. Yeah, that'll stay the same.
22397-072.
223-97072.
Yes.
Is this Dewan Ridley?
Dewan Ridley?
Yes.
9:30 in front of Judge Sean Chakay.
All right, you're in front of Sean J.K. How'd you get here? You typed in the Zoom code?
Yeah, I turned the Zoom on because I left off the line. I realized what time it was, and then I'm like, oh man, I just missed the court date. So I had typed in the Zoom code to see if I was gonna get to the judge.
You were in the wrong courtroom. That's all you had to say. You were in the wrong courtroom because your notice says my courtroom, okay?
Yes.
So I want you to zoom over to JK. He's in 538. So my notice says 360-436-00000, right? His says 360-538-0000. So just zoom in to 538.
Hold on, how do I do that? I gotta write what you just told me down and type it in.
Like, I think you'll notice whatever you're looking at probably has the Zoom code on it, right?
Yeah, I see. Hold on. I guess I want a little quiet. I see Zoom, but then got no option.
I'll put it in the chat. I'll put it in the chat.
Okay. I see this. You got a pen up here?
You can just so you have it, or because it's really those middle three that you have to memorize. 360, 538.
Okay.
0000.
Oh, so should I contact it now, right now? After I get
Yeah. Let them know you're in the wrong courtroom, okay?
Okay.
All right. Good luck.
All right. Thank
you.
And ready with the 1035, Your Honor.
$45, 11, 1035. Calling case number 2239-6346, Mutual Property Management versus Jessica Jackson and occupants on capital.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P35900 for the defendant who's present as well.
Thank you. Ms. Jackson, can you state your name?
Jackson.
Your Honor, we're asking the court to continue, and plaintiffs in agreement, to continue this matter for one more month. There's an escrow order already entered. Ms. Jackson has made both payments according to the ROA, a half-month payment in January and a full month's payment in February. So we'd ask that continue as protection for the plaintiff, and 1 month to see what we can work out to try to get Ms. Jackson some assistance and or other resolution.
That's right, Judge.
Okay. All right. We can set this matter for April 4th. Are you back April 5th, Mr. Bajani?
Am I back from where?
I believe we adjourned the matter earlier to April 5th.
I'll be here either way, Judge.
Okay. Well, court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to April 4th at 9:30 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Johnny will be introduced.
Yes, Mr. Phillips.
Ms. Jackson, you're free to go, but we'll be talking later this week.
Ms. Jackson, keep up those payments, okay?
Okay.
And I see you all back on April 4th.
4th?
Good luck. April 4th. 4/4.
Okay. Thank you.
So
9:30.
9:30 a.m. All right, you've got two. You've got Darlene Havard and Kia Kemp.
Kyla. Yes, and Darlene Havard is speaking with Miss Mullane. Miss Kemp is here, I see.
Okay. All right. Calling case number 2239-6354, Mutual Property Management versus Kyla Kemp and occupants on Kaju.
Yes, Judge, Ely Bajani, P74626 for the plaintiff.
Hello, Ms. Kemp, can you state your name for the record?
I believe we lost her.
Did you talk to her?
Judge, I can't remember. I don't believe so.
I don't like this. You can just disappear and get an extra 10 days.
She did say in the chat that her phone died and she's waiting to speak to an attorney.
Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to March 7th, 2023 at 10 a.m.
Yes, Your Honor, understood.
I don't think this is scheduled for 11 a.m. originally, so I'll put it back at 11. I assume you'll be here.
Yep. It was scheduled at 11 originally.
Okay. And Havard, we're waiting on Havard.
Judge, I missed my other hearing before Judge Kennedy. She adjourned it, so I'm not in a rush, but I do have a 1 o'clock, which is right now, in a different jurisdiction before the Lincoln Park judge.
Okay, well,
I'm just letting you know, Your
Honor. Whenever the parties breakout, I might call it. What did I sign? I didn't sign. I wasn't able to sign. Mr. Bajani.
Yes, Judge. So upon looking at the case with Ms. Havard, you initially rescheduled or adjourned it to March 7th at 10:45. She is speaking with Ms. Mullane. Even though we came to an agreement, I suggest that we just keep that date.
Okay. Okay.
Even though we did reach a resolution, I mean, it can only benefit her.
Understood. So the court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to Tuesday, March 7th, 2023 at 10:45 a.m.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank
Am
you
I
very
still
much.
live? Am I still live on YouTube?
It seems like, yes, it is, Judge.
Okay.
But you want to say something separately?
No, I just, my legs are a little long and I cut off the power strip. So I powered down my computer. So I have to power back up to cut it off live, because this is the last case.
Oh, okay, Judge. Well, thank you very much. I believe that wraps it up. Union staff, have a wonderful day.
All right, you too. Take care. Madam Clerk, Madam Court Reporter,
Yes, sir.
how we doing?
We're good.
Yeah, so we're done. Done for the day.
Okay, very good.
This was rocky.
Yeah. Got through it though.
Yeah, we got through it.
Judge, can I ask you a question about this one? Are they coming back, they coming back with the ledger on this one?
No, we don't have to, no, we don't have to.
Oh, okay.
But I'm not signing it unless it's a legend.
Ah, I got you.
And then I'll file something myself to have it come back.
Oh,
She
okay.
didn't seem like, she said she knew everything, but she didn't seem like she really picked up what was being put down. So I think what happened? I had an idea for Andrea.
Your Honor, Attorney Phillips is in a breakout room over case 6799. It's a termination case. I don't see the landlord. Did that get an adjourned date already?
Yeah, we adjourned it. He had to go to court.
Okay, thank you.
So it's adjourned back to the original date.
Thank
It seemed like you all had a resolution. Is that accurate?
I do not know. I know Attorney Phillips is talking to him right now, but I don't know if we had contact information for the landlord. There's no plaintiff attorney. But I'll just put it for the original date.
I don't think we're talking about the same thing, Counsel.
Okay.
Which case? What's the case number?
2239-6799. It was a 10 a.m. case against all occupants.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay, good. You're retained on that?
Attorney Phillips is.
Okay, good. Good. I said it for, I think I did set it for the original. I definitely didn't dismiss it.
That was for Elliot.
For Elliot, correct.
Yes, yes. Okay, perfect. I'll put it for the original date.
For the March 8th, March 6th?
Yes.
March 6th at 10 o'clock.
Thank you.
You are welcome. Hopefully, you all be of assistance on that one. Sure. Can you go off the line to New York as a co-host? It's at the bottom. I'll wait till